Good Saturday morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us for another Extra Life live stream. As always, we stream every week for Extra Life, raising money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. Thank you to everybody who has donated both in previous years and this year. We are up and running, so let's go ahead and get started. We got a lot of things we're going to try to cover today. Had some requests, viewer requests, to take a look at Conquest and or Galactic seasons. So I think we're going to run through all of it. We're going to hit the 7.41b patch notes. We're going to talk about how Conquest works. We're going to talk about how Galactic seasons works. And then we'll actually run content based off of those things. So let's start with the patch notes because they're pretty short. So 7.4.1b, so these, like 7.4.1 was the big patch. That's when Galactic Seasons came in. That's when they add a new stronghold. That's when they, make changes. And then these A's and B's are usually just bug fixes. So what do we have here? Players unable to get past the Chains of Dark loading screen. So this is I don't know the exact details. Fortunately, it did not happen with me. But this is something where there was certain configurations, certain hardware. I think it was happening mostly on the Starforge server, if I recall, where people couldn't log in. It's been going on for like a week. So there's a fix. Last I read this, it's like we can't recreate this. We can't figure it out on our side. Like, they can't force this error to happen, but based off of the data that's been sent in by players, they're working on a fix. So if you're affected by this, drop a thing in the comments, but I don't have a lot of details on that. This has been in discussion a little bit, the way they changed. There is no reputation track, so let's go ahead and jump back into game here. In the past, there was always a reputation track for Galactic seasons. So if we look here, like game, I think was maybe the last one. And what you would do is you would collect objects. These, I don't know if I have any on this character right now. We'll get some today, but right now they're dropping these data fragments. So if we look in here, I'm sorry, these blueprint fragments. You would collect a bunch of these up, then you would go and talk to somebody, and you would turn that in for a reputation item. Now, those reputation items, just like in the daily areas, so like a CZ or an Onderon or something like that, and then you could use those to gain reputation, and you would work your way up, and then if you worked your way through all of that, yeah, that one will work. Let's see, Galactic Seasons. So if we go to last Galactic Seasons, there would be one of these. See if we can find it. Here it is. Oh, no, that's the leveling. Secret Army. Weekly Seasons. Alright, let's go back another one. Weekly Seasons objectives. Okay, here it is. Reach a legend rank and Messengers of the Cold Moon. So is it this one? Yeah, reach a legend rank. So there was an achievement. It's a 0-point achievement, but there's an achievement for hitting that. If you look on this one, there is a collect 1,500 blueprint fragments, but there's no reputation linked to this. And then obviously hitting the 100 levels and stuff like that. So that's a change that they're looking at. They're trying to figure out, what. Now, the more details is mostly just saying we're not updating this in 7.4.1b, and we're going to keep looking at it. So that's the big things. Now, some fixes here. This one, reduce the drop rate of new items. So these are the armor pieces that have been dropping. So I've got 2 of them in my inventory here. They have no stats. They are purely for cosmetic purposes. Now, what's interesting is when they make changes, sometimes they make big changes. So if we look at this, it says, reduce the drop rates of new items from the Grade 11 treasure hunting lockbox significantly to better align with the previous drop rates. This includes world drop rates. That's where it comes from, just loot. My experience so far since this happened, this patch went out on Thursday. When I would run through a set of dailies, my rotation for dailies is often CZ, Ziost, Rishi, and one of the home planets, either Dromankos or Coruscant, depending on which side I'm playing on. I would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, somewhere between 12 and 16 of these kind of drops, this gear drops. They had 0 value, so you just had to destroy them. Since this patch, I've run that CZ run with all 4 of those things twice, so Thursday and Friday, and I have not gotten 1 piece of gear. So when they say significant, at least in my experience so far, it is a significant drop on that one. So just FYI on that. Let's see. Fix an issue preventing server transfers. If it was something with previously opened lockboxes. The crafting trainer's mission is granted when the player enters the skills hub. This one's interesting. Up on Fleet, there is a mission terminal, and there's a mission on that terminal that says go and check out the crafting trainers and then train in one of the things and stuff like that. You can actually get a decent amount of experience at low level for that. Looks like they're just auto giving you that now. Let's see. Fixed armors and weapons. The world drops ancient armaments. Now bind. Okay, so these are now... Let's go back over here. Binds to legacy on equip. So they were bind on equip before. Now if you get these, you can share them amongst your alts and stuff like that. So that's kind of cool. Little fix there, but now they don't drop as much. So it's a mix. Let's see, what else do we have? Tunings will now display properly when equipped in Gothic Master's Dual Saber. Date night missions. The character with pink hair is no longer sitting on an invisible chair, so little fixes there. Abrupt player character transitions on cost date. I haven't experienced these yet. If you were with us last week, I do not have any characters who qualify for date night. So, okay, the rest of this are all linked to Galactic Seasons. Mostly just little bugs, it looks like. Cinematic not quite working correctly. Ambient sound from the stronghold staying on. What do we have here? Completing some of these missions. So just kind of little fixes here. I don't know if there's anything in here. Nothing of overly large concern there. So that's the patch notes. Again, that's pretty common. You'll get like I said, the 7.4.1a, 7.4.1b. If I can look back through these notes, let's go back over there. Like if you look here, this one made it up to D. We've got a B there, a B there. So what it means is they're not adding any really new content, so they don't trigger from 7.0 to 7.1 or from 7.1 to 7.2. But it is still a patch note, and it's a different date, so they go ahead and give it the A and the B. Okay, that's enough of that. On to the next thing. So if we go ahead and look in our upper left-hand corner, the way I've got my bars set up here, I've got a little button up here. If you've ever seen your login rewards, I think they are sometimes listed here. Yep, there you go. So login rewards, if you get to it that way. I usually just click on this. So the login rewards, every day you log in, you get one of these. And if you log in 4 days within a week, you get these rewards. So you can just claim this. This is a $20,000 certificate. And this kind of keeps moving forward. Hey, Draka, how you doing? I appreciate it. Have fun at the birthday party. So this login reward thing happens all the time. So there's 2 other systems that pop in and out. The first one is Conquest. So I'm going to open up my mission log, essentially. But you notice these tabs across the top. So we've got Conquest here. Conquest runs every week. Every week there's a set of objectives that will give you Conquest points. Now there's a few things going on here. First, this is your individual conquest. So every character can do this. Many of these items are per account. right? So like this companion influencer, I can repeat it every day, but I can only do it on one character on my account. So if I log into another character, this is already used. So like these points were awarded to a different character, not even the character that I'm on. So a lot of these things are like that. Some of them are one-time things. Like you'll notice this one doesn't say daily repeatable, but if they have this little icon, they're daily repeatable. And if we look at this one, see the little infinity symbol at the bottom? This means you can repeat it as much as you want. Yeah, they're all shared across everything. So like these I've already used up. Now again, tomorrow they'll reset as well on those. And so what you do is your goal is to hit 100,000 and you make Conquest. If you make Conquest, you get commendations, you get tech fragments, you get a little certificate. Couple of things that happen here. First off, you'll see I have a stronghold bonus of 150%. That is done by unlocking expansions in your different strongholds. So I have a ton of strongholds, so I've unlocked everything. I don't remember the threshold to get you to 150%. Apparently I haven't bothered to unlock all of my expansions on that one. Or that one. So I can't remember how many it is. But that gets you a Conquest bonus. You can make Conquest without that. But 150% bonus is kind of nice. So instead of getting, 1,000, you get 1,500 and different things like that. So all this stuff, just happens. Now, the second part of Conquest is if you're in a guild, this guild invasions tab will open up. Someone who has the permissions, I don't know if I have it on this character. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I can get to my guild permissions on this character. He's not the guild master. That's okay. Open that back up. But if you're in a guild, you can invade a planet. So I have invaded Ilum. The planets will fall into 3 categories. This will give you an invasion bonus. This bonus only applies to the points applied here. So we'll take a look at that in a second here. So personal conquest, guild conquest. If you make personal conquest on a character and your guild hits the threshold for the planet, so a large planet is 5 million, a medium planet is 2 million, and a small planet is 500,000. Then each character who makes Conquest also gets these rewards down here at the bottom. So you get some more tech fragments, some more money, one of these reinforcement components. We'll talk about that in a second. And then you get to pick one of these, either a bag of materials or one of the plans, either engineering, command, or logistics. Okay, so these rewards really don't have a lot of use. I mean, the tech fragments, but this one and these don't have a lot of use for an individual, but they're good for guilds. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. This first one is this reinforcement component. I've got 7 of these right now. When you get 10 of these, you can actually combine them into one of these items, these reinforcement modules. These reinforcement modules are then used for guild perks. So if we come over here, let's see if I can find one that needs one. Nope. Well, I haven't unlocked this one yet, but let's see if I can find one I've unlocked. So anyway, so these guild perks are things that your guild can buy that will apply to every member of the guild. You'll notice that some of these just take credits. Some of them take a currency. That currency is listed somewhere, and I don't remember where. Maybe over here. Nope, maybe on the perks page. Oh, I'm sorry, it's down here. So I've got 600. I think I'm capped out on those. So like this would be 1,200 or 1.2 million and 35 of that currency. For the highest level perks, which right now I don't think I have access to very many on this guild because we're just not high enough level yet. Yeah, I don't think any of the ones that I have unlocked have it yet. Anyway, so we'll go down here. Grab one at the bottom. So here you can see this one. It's 1.5 million credits, 36 of the guild accommodations, and then one of those modules. So that's what those modules are used for in your perks there. All right, so the other thing that you get are these flagship plans. Now, flagship plans are used. Let's pop into this menu. If I go over here to my guild, we've got a guild ship. And much like a stronghold, it also has expansions. But to unlock these expansions, you have to pay credits and frameworks. So let's talk about that system a little bit. So if I come in here, we're just going to go onto the GTN and we type the word plans. You're going to see 6 entries in here. The first one are logistics, command, and engineering encryptions. And then we've got logistics, engineering, and command frameworks. So the way this works is if I get a drop, or if I make Conquest, so let's open that back up, I can choose one of these plans. These are, obviously you can sell them on the GTN, you can trade them. So what a lot of guilds will do is they'll just have all their members collect these up into a guild, like a guild cargo hold or something like that. Now, if you get one of those, they actually, I probably don't have any here. They go into your materials inventory. So they don't show up in your inventory. So you might have a bunch kind of stuck over there. All right, so if we go back in here. So there's 3 kinds of plans and different rooms on the guild ship unlock. Hey, Geeky, glad to have you with us. Different rooms on the guild ship unlock with different types of plans. So you've got the logistics, the command, and the engineering. But they need the frameworks. So like a room might be 4 logistic frameworks and 5 million credits or something like that. As you can see, these can get a little expensive up here. So this one is 128 million. This one's 400 million. So if you wanted to buy these, you could. Like if you need 4 to unlock a room, that'd be 400, 800, 1.6 million-ish right now. That's a little high. They usually sell for less than that. But what you do is you collect these encryptions. And when you get 50 of these encryptions, they combine into one of these. So that's kind of the system here. Now, again, if you're in a big guild and everything is, everybody is doing this. Like I make Conquest on 6, 7, 8 characters a week, sometimes more in my personal guild. Well, now multiply that times a full guild doing this. You could get a framework a week pretty easily. If 50 characters made Conquest, if 100 characters made Conquest. So the big guilds, this isn't a problem. For the smaller guilds, it could be. So if you use all those, you can unlock the rooms on your guild flagship. And that's how that works. Let's see. Other than that, there's not a lot going on. The only other thing you'll run into is if you join a guild, you can't participate in Conquest until the reset. So you can't like join a guild on the last day and get all the benefits and stuff like that. So if we look in here, like this was last week for me. So on my pub side guild, I made Conquest on 8 characters. It's not that hard. Right now, I'm probably going to make it on 5 this week. Again, a lot of it has to do with how much you play and what you do and stuff like that. Your guild will level up here. When you hit level, what is it? Is it 40? 40 seems, 40, maybe 44. You max out these benefits, your reputation bonus and your XP bonuses. And then it's all about these perks, right? Like for this one, you have to be level 64. I think 64 is the top. Once you hit level 64, I don't think there's any perks there. So what does all this mean? If you're not in a guild and you don't care, you can just ignore it. It's not a huge deal. It does give you things to do, right? Like there is a giant list here. This list also is a little bit different depending on the level of your character. Like if you're a lower level character, they give different things. But you'll notice here, like, if I go to Yavin, you know, there's 26, 31. There's about 12,000 here, so that's, you know, 43. I can make about half of my conquest just by doing the Yavin stuff. Yeah, absolutely. If you just play normally, you're gonna make it, especially if you're not playing a lot of characters. Now, I manage mine, right? Like, I've got 2 characters. If we look over here, the 2 decons, deconstruction and deconstruction. Every day, I log in, and I increase the influence level on one of my companions. I run my crew skill missions. I rank up a crew skill, and I place a decoration 5 times. This gets you just about somewhere between 25 and 28,000 conquests. So if I do that 4 days in a row, that's how Deconstruction's already made his conquest, and Decon's working on his. So let's take a look at this real quick. So you notice... Actually, let's grab a character that Toa. He's in the middle of his. Yeah, let's grab D. I'll fix this later. All right, so if we log into this character, so he made Conquest on Thursday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I logged in. You'll hear all that noise. So I went through. So this is kind of my daily routine. I accept all these missions. Okay. So what I do is I will... Well, first let's look at this. So you'll notice that D has 133,023. Over here, he only has 115,006. That's because the 15% is applying only to this number, not to this number. So you have to hit 100,000 here, and then those points contribute over here. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of plays on my name for character names. All right, so I logged in. You know, I gained a level. So what I do is over here I manage these levels. So if we go down far enough, like you'll notice these characters here are just sitting here. So next week I'll run a mission, and that's going to put him up to 20. It'll put him up to 17. I've recently just popped all of these, so they are... I'm working them all the way up. So every week I kind of manage so I get the gain influence 1. Then I go in. What else is in here? The 5 crew skill missions is easy. Ranking up a crew skill. I keep some of these crew skills at lower levels. And so what I'll do is I'll just run one mission there, and that'll rank that one up. And then the last one is Stronghold Decorator. What I normally do is I just pop over here. I usually click on that one. And I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that will pop that conquest. If I do those 4 things every day, basically 2 of my characters make conquest. But also you can see, again, you can see where the bonuses are kicking in. 115, but you get credit for 133. So this is going to make conquest relatively easily. Oh, then what I do when I log off the character, I'll come in here, and I'm careful, but like... I'm grinding these up, so I'm just going to use slicing missions here. So I'm going to set these guys all up on missions because their influence will go up by this amount. And so I just work these up until they're about to go over to the next level, and then I save them at those levels, and then once a day I make each one open up. So that's the system I use to make Conquest on 2 characters without really playing them. All my other characters, they're usually either running dailies or just the content will give you enough stuff. Something you can do, there are 2 levels of killing enemies on a planet. Level 1 is kill 25, level 2 is kill 50. If you go to like the starter planets, so like Tython, Ord Mantell, Hutta, and not Dromakas, the other one, Korriban. you can find an area and just walk around and one-shot kill 75 enemies and get 12,000 conquest. So if you do that on the 2 starter planets and your home planet, you know, that's 12, 24, that's 36,000. That's a good way if you're close to making conquest, just to kind of hit that. I'll do that sometimes. Okay, I think that covers all of Conquest, which brings us to our next system, which is not active all of the time, but it is active some of the time. So we looked at the login rewards. Now we've got Galactic Seasons. This is a timed event, so there's 128 days left in it. This is the 6th one, so we're in Galactic Season 6. And what this is every week they give you some predefined things, and if you do those things, you can earn Galactic Season points and blueprint fragments. So far this week, I've earned 200,000 conquests, so I got my 8 season points and my blueprint fragments. This one I've never seen before, but this was visit another player's Mechshaw stronghold. So I just went to Mechshaw and visited a stronghold. That one was really, really easy. This one, every day, if you hit 25,000 conquest points, you get 2 in 1. You can only do 7 of these a week. Once you hit 7, you can't do them anymore, and there's 2 different values. So I've got 5 left. I think today, I don't know if we're going to get to the chapter, but we're going to do this one. So if you look here, it says complete the Onderon weekly. So we'll do that. This one's pretty easy. This is just defeat enemies with a companion as a healer. So if you did this and just went to planets and killed things, you could get that one done fast. This one is the mutated Genosian Queen is a world boss on Osis. I'm probably not going to do that one. And you notice you can track these, right? So the purple ones over here are the ones I'm tracking. This one is 2 flashpoints. We might get to that one today. Notice that they're predefined. You have to do one of the 4 named ones in there. This one, again, would be pretty easy. 25 non-player enemies without a companion. You can knock that one out in a couple of minutes. So I try to do the 12s if I can, because they give more rewards. This is interesting in that complete 8 missions and 100 enemies on one of these planets, but notice one of them is Onderon. So if I go to run the Onderon dailies, not only will I get this one, I'm also going to double dip and get this one. So I'm probably going to do those 2. And then Eternal Champion, I think we might try today on our agent, because the Eternal Championship, here we go. There's actually an achievement for doing it on every class, and I've only done it on these 2. I've done it on my warrior, I've done it on my commando, but I haven't done it on these 6. So I have an agent that can run it. Might try that today. And then this is a veteran operation. So this would be a designer. So yeah, the question is who on the dev team might be in charge of coming up with these Galactic Seasons objectives. So there's definitely a designer involved. They link to these rewards a little bit, which we'll talk about in a second. But this is all set. Like, there are guides up on the internet that will tell you each week what these are going to be. And they repeat a lot, right? Like next week, there might be this one, but instead of it being the healer, it'll be do it with a tank or do it with a DPS. There's almost always a flashpoint one. They kind of spread them out across the different types of things that you might do, right? So there's usually something that's world boss or go to a world and kill certain enemies. There's usually something that is going to be flashpoint driven. There's usually something that links to a daily area. So like this week it's do 2 black holes or 1 Onderon. There might be one that is do 2 of Section X or 1 Osis or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, the flashpoints are pretty common. These kind of areas. So, like, again, next week, it'll be the same mission. It'll be complete 8 missions and kill 100, but it'll be different planets. So it might be the planets in the hut space or something like that. And also some of them are linked to the actual season. So last season, you could become this mouse droid and go and burn down trash cans and annoy Cantina patrons. So that became a Galactic Seasons weekly thing on occasion as well. So, okay, so why do this? You don't have to. I use it personally because it gives me a list of things to do on stream. So it's kind of nice. It's like each week there's going to be slightly different versions. But if we click over here, there's a rewards track. Let's see. Okay, so per character, per account. So this is per account as well. So if I want to do this on one character and this on another, it's fine. But this 7 points will, or the 7 weeklies are account wide, as are the rewards, right? So these rewards are account wide as well. So everything I do towards Galactic Seasons, doesn't matter what character I do it on, will count. So last week we hit level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. We opened that up. I think we made it up to level 9 last week. And so since Tuesday, and some a little over the weekend, I finished level 10. And if we look, level 11, level 12, 13, 14, and 15 are done. And we're halfway through 16. Each of these levels are 8 points, right? So if we go back to our objectives, in doing this one, I will create, I'll get 8 points. That's a single level. If I do these bigger ones, I get 12. That's a level and a half. And if you do your 4 a day, you get 8 season points. So that is actually a level. So if you just log in 4 times a week, you'll actually gain a level there as well. And so what we'll do is we'll kind of work our way through and get this. Now there's 2 tracks here. Track number 1, every player gets these rewards. So the stuff on the top, every player gets. The second one is subscriber only. So if you're a subscriber, you actually get this second tier. So let's go ahead and claim some of these. Let's double check. I don't think I've gone over my Galactic Season tokens yet. Galactic Seasons tokens, you can spend up on vendors on fleet. But let's double check. I'm at 14 and 15, so we've got a little bit of space left here. All right, so if I come in here and claim this one, 2 things are going to happen. My token will go up to 15, and I got a piece of gear. I think that might be the first piece of gear, yeah, that we've gotten so far. So there's 2 gear sets through the 100 levels, so we'll be collecting those. All right, so this one, I'm going to get a recombinator and a decoration. This one, I'm going to get more blueprint fragments. Now that helps me on this achievement, which is 1,500 blueprint fragments. So you notice that one went up. On this one, I'm going to get 2 packs. So you see those packs popped in. I'm going to get 20 Conquest accommodations. I'm going to get another piece of gear and the second mission. This is probably the first thing we'll do today. And then that gets us here. I don't want to claim that one anyway. Now, I can claim this one. Like, once we unlock these, you can leave one. If you don't want to claim this until later, you can. You can just claim these and claim these. Also, you can use credits, or I'm sorry, cartel coins to unlock these. It gets stupid expensive. It's something like 50,000 cartel coins or something if you didn't want to play the game. I've never not made the 100 levels. It's pretty easy. We're only in week 2 of this, and we're already 15 levels in. So not a lot of worry to make this. Okay, so now that we've claimed this stuff, we've got a couple of pieces of gear. We'll work on a gear set there. We've got the mission. We will look at this decoration. And it's some kind of tent thing. So we got 5 of those. So we'll just unlock those. That's pretty much just garbage. I think that'll go in here. Yep. So how many of those do we have? 115 of those. Okay, so we got these 2 packs. We have a weapon pack and a decoration pack. So let's open up the decoration pack first. So 2 ways you can do this. You can just click reveal all, or if you want the suspense, you can open them up individually. All right, what did we get? Sensor consoles, we already have. We already have 19 of that one. And we have 7 of that one. Now, this was a... If we look at it, it was a bronze pack, so these aren't the best things here. We'll do the same thing on this one. We'll open this one up. Should give us a weapon. And we got the AD-14 Heavy Blaster, which is locked in my collection, so I do not have that one, so that's nice. Okay, so once you open your packs, you come over here to your item stash. This is all stuff that I just haven't claimed yet. If you scroll down through here, you will find a little icon. There it is right there. This will show you the new stuff that you just unlocked. Right now, I'm not going to claim this on this character. He doesn't use pistols anyway, so I'm just going to leave it in there. And then we're going to come here. We're going to claim the stack of those. There should be, what, 2 other decorations that we got? There they are. We'll claim that stack, claim that stack. All right, I think it's all the decorations. So again, we have all these. There's a banner there. That's not bad for decoration. Little sensor console. And some kind of wall locker thing. Yep. I mean, these are bound to me, so I can't sell them or anything anyway. So we'll just claim those. All right. I think that clears most of our inventory. Oh, something I did check earlier. In the patch notes, they said these used to be 0 value. They now have 100 credits value. So you can sell these now. And it's retroactive. So if you have a bunch of these in your inventory, you can now sell them for credits. It looks like for completing objectives, you get season points, and then some other reward are those different crafting materials. Okay, so yeah, so over here, you get both the season points. So the season points are what drive this system. So the 8 per level, right? So we need 4 more there. And then we get the... Oh. That is interesting. Hold on, let me check something here. I think that's a typo. Yeah. I believe this is a typo, but we'll see when we do it. So these blueprint fragments, right now they don't have a lot of use outside of just trying to get this thing. This used to be the thing in past Galactic seasons that would get you the reputation items. So like here, it says Underworld Syndicate plans. Holy cow. This is the what you used to get the reputation items. So yeah, so that's what the second thing is. All right, so let's go ahead and give ourselves part 2 of the mission here. Okay, so speak to Vagol Os in your Copero Villa. Okay, so we want to go to that stronghold. So last week we did phase 1 of this set of missions. So this week we're going to do phase 2. And then I'm going to guess it's going to be a couple of weeks because I think the next one... let's look here real quick. So this is level 15. I think the next one's level 40. Usually it is. Yep, so there's part 3 of the mission. So I don't think we're going to get to level 40 by next week. Like I said, we're at 15 right now. We'll probably get to 20. And then I would guess next week we'll get to 30. So it'll be a couple weeks for phase 3. But we can take care of phase 2 here. So again, this is our new beautiful sunset-y stronghold. It's actually pretty cool looking. So we've got this guy here. He's had different conversations based on what we're doing. But we'll take a look at this. She's new.
Provata galgurs sugaratutas del saved muzu maruf. Quando vous êtes nebzepsi unquetzo luzutu otsulu metao.
All right, so I think we're going to have to talk to her later. Oh, absolutely. Ping me in Discord if you run into any of the stuff, either in Conquest or Galactic Seasons, that doesn't make sense. But once you do it a few times, you'll find the pattern, and it doesn't change a ton from week to week.
Ulkul da mete judier fel personage mulu o galeg. Quando vous êtes nebzepsi.
All right, so that's the same conversation tree.
Tagmeldan. Zakazag urgelu qual kunkas urtumu nula uma. Quando vous êtes nebzepsi unquetzo.
Yeah, I think it's just a herald quest essentially.
Takastre bancas miuna para vio mi kugal de agost. If by our semarsufni o wasi gbia for homupina. Ek farkak sara for flastu. Grania mi vravni have viku om libi arinu.
This is my thought.
Pegarus plot as vista bokar pina nui marstro de berkurt burkurni.
All right, so speak to her is, I think, the conclusion to that one. Okay. I think that's probably about it on this one. We'll play the nice guy here. All right, so she, I think, is upstairs. All right, so we haven't unlocked anything yet. These keys we will get in the reward track, right? So if we look in here, when's our first one? They're in the free section, I think. No, they might be in the subscriber section. Nope. They kind of look like that, I think. Blueprint fragments. I may have passed over one. We'll see. I went through all these and found them. There they are. So these keys are just, we're going to unlock them. So these rooms will unlock when we get those keys. There is still, I haven't really read up on this. There is a downstairs that we can unlock, I think, just for credits. I just haven't done it yet. It's 3 million. I'm just leaving it just to see if anything pops up there. And then on the map, there is a whole other area here that I'm not 100% sure how to get to, but that might come as part of the quest, or it might be linked to one of these rooms. I don't know.
Uwata male subuzu vuzu jemura dul lunu. Jonu luganda la modu odada justakun. Ulkul da mete judier fel personage mulu o galeg.
How do you lose your notes?
Lu ujipulu tunku muhaba ukunet mejeb bala. Quando vous êtes nebzepsi unquetzo luzutu otsulu metao.
Alulu.
Buongiorno. Cis prumumu uma ormulu mentu grasutu gurara. Uju nunsab tutub guzu aga nuesca nunska bala.
I think this is just going to be a bounce around type of quest here.
Couverunu l'horizon gal ruvel azon ujedete utumuta. Just prumumu uma or mulu
And that's
mentu.
the same. Notice that conversation. I'm not the right person. I'm more of a soldier. They probably changed the text on this based off of your class. Like, you know, I'm more of a scoundrel, or I'm more of a, I don't know what the Jedi or Sith ones would be, but
Just prumumu uma or mulu.
that got us to the. So I skipped any pleasantries on that one.
Musu tueg non bushele siguru u jure pensu sensta. Just prumumu uma or mulu mentu oju nunsab tutub guzu aga nuesca numskabala. La zatu mun zu lujem pretenden un tumakwen. Provata galgus sukaratu taz telsabek muzu maruf. Rugel afna mul konfu esez quenu unsu sposu.
That's probably the end right there. All right, so what do we have? Scan creature families. Banthas on Tatooine, Nerfs on Onderon, and Ouroboros on Rishi. It's Ouroboros or Ourobirds. Ourobirds on Rishi. All right, so a little bit of just traveling quests. Not the most exciting things in the world, but they do their job. So I'm gonna go back outside, but last week I walked around here and I didn't see any spot to get to there. I don't know if that's the guest room. That takes us to the docks. That takes us to the docks elevator, which I'm going to assume is this. But that elevator might go up to here. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm trying not to read ahead. I'm just trying to enjoy this as it unlocks. So. Okay, so that is our Galactic Seasons thing. We also have these that we'll do for Conquest and Galactic Seasons as well. I think we'll go ahead and just see if we can knock this out. So we have Tatooine first. We're just going to use the travel here because it goes a little quicker. I can't remember if this costs you credits or not to travel, but it does put you outside the spaceport, so you don't have to run through the spaceport. So that's kind of nice. So instead of logging in or landing here in the spaceport, oh, holy cow, I have way too much stuff there. And like going from your ship to the internal, you can just land here. Now I'm just going to kill this mission. I don't want it, so we'll just abandon that. All right, let's see how friendly it is to us. So it doesn't look like... I don't see anything on the map, but it does look like the mission is listed on the speeder. So that's a good sign. So let's go find the speeder. Just as an FYI, I've got an open house type of thing that I'm doing in Teams at, I think, 11 o'clock. So in about 10 minutes. I'm going to continue to play. I'm just going to do both at the same time. So, all right, so it's saying there. Now we're just going to quick travel. We're not, let's take the speeder. It'll give us something different to look at. Plus, it's like a lot cheaper. And then we'll see if it pops up any kind of... Oh, okay, cool. That's what we're looking for. So it's given us areas to at least go and look. That'll make this a lot easier. I was afraid it was just going to be... Sometimes they'll try to keep these things a little more secret, where it's like, no, go find the Banthas. It's like, eh. That's where you'd look up a guide sometimes, unless you just want to wander around the planet. Which I have done sometimes as well. Okay, let's see. How close are we? That's our closest one, it looks like. Across the desert we go. I live in a desert, so this planet feels like home. Alright, while we're traveling, I'm going to check in on teams. Oops, I should pay attention to where I'm driving. Drove right through their base. I deserve to be shot. They haven't knocked me off my speeder yet. That's good. There we go. I think we're clear. Okay, so it looks like we have a creature scanner. And we're looking for banthas. How big is this circle? Relatively large. Alright. So it looks like this northwest side, and then if we cross over down here, maybe down in here. That looks like a Tusken Raider village, which might mean there's banthas there. Uh-oh. We'll let him pull the aggro. I'm guessing they're doing the same thing we are here. So the question is, when we scan these, do they attack? Nope. Cool. I think there's enough here. That's 2. Three. Oh, there's a cooldown on it. Okay, I wonder why it was staying gray. There's 4. So which ones did we not do? There we go. Cool. We got the banthas. What's next? Nurse on Onderon. We'll do the same thing here. We'll go ahead and just use this as our travel. Definitely makes life easier or shorter. Like I said, the only difference really is you don't have to navigate through the spaceport, the starport. Which is kind of nice. So again, if I would have... Can I get inside on this one? I'll just walk inside. So if you do the standard travel, you'd land at your hangar, then you'd have to come out through all of this stuff. It's not a huge deal, but it's funny because the time I spend explaining it does away with the time I save, but that's all right. Okay, same thing. We're just going to dump this daily, and then let's check the map. See if we can figure out where these are. There's some nerf stuff over here. Alright, well, we're going to do the same thing. We'll just go grab a speeder. Onderon quite a bit bigger, or more spread out, so we'll probably go ahead and just quick travel once we figure out where they are. Alright, so what we're using is we're using the speeder system because it will show you the closest... Where are you at? There you are. It'll show you the closest thing, right? So it looks like Ward Post Landa Thranta is our closest. Then what we're going to do is we're just going to say, okay, that's the same one. So instead of taking the speeder ride, we're just going to quick travel. Because it's faster. Costs more, but it's faster. All right. Same thing. Okay, so over by Fort Ald, there's some. I would have thought they would have been over here. I thought there was a whole Nerf farm back here, but. Well, interesting. I would have thought that speeder would have been closer. All right, let's go over there. It'll save us making this travel. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's see. Landa. Probably not a lot different because we have to come all the way out here to get over there. So probably didn't save as much time as I thought it would. But okay, so we are looking for 3 nerfs. Look at all the people. I wonder if they're all doing the same mission we are. Alright, are we in the right area? Do you guys count? That one did. Does the young one? That one did too. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, we got an aging one, a young one. Oh, let's get the burly one. That'd be good data. Alright, on to Rishi. Orobird should be, I'm going to guess in the western side. Could be up in the north, I guess. I think both are legitimate. So I'm going to guess either over here or up here. Let's see, the speeder is around the corner, kind of hidden back here. Alright, so it looks like up north. So again, we'll quick travel just because here it wouldn't be as bad because this one will do the fade out and fade in for the speeder ride, but quick travel's still quicker. Holy cow, that's a huge area, so I think these are pretty common. There's like a spawn right around the corner here that I fight for my dailies. They might be Orobirds. I can't remember. Yep, Orobird fledgling. There's another spawn over there. So we if these count, this one will be really quick. Oh, we gotta get 6 though, so we definitely need more of these. Okay, I think there's 4 over there. Oh no, those aren't Orobirds. Yeah, they are. Alright, I was expecting this one to be a little more painful. Not this one, but this whole mission. This whole go and scan things and find things. Could have taken a while. But this has been pretty painless. Alright, we return to K. Alright, back in we go. I don't know if there's a part 2 to this. But we'll see what she has to say about our data. I'm good at my job. Oh, she's Jedi.
Quando vous êtes nebzepsi unquetzo luzutu otsulu metau. Ubude wahalu ful kuleg ukunet ugustama akukuzaudu.
Ooh, there's a story there.
Quando vous êtes nebzepsi unquetzo luzutu otsulu metau. Tuko kwanu, just prumumu uma koloko ju torflu ujupulu tung uwata male quando vous ubude wa. Just prumumu uma ormulu mentu grasutu gurara. Warabold statul dun un mod tatolle ranzatuega. Warabold statul dun un mod tatolle ranzatuega. Uju nunsab tutub guzu aga nuesca numska bala. Ubude wahalu ful kuleg ukunet ugustama akukuzaudu. Uwata male subuju vuzu jemur dul lunu. Zakazag urgelu qual kunkas urtumu nula uma. It's
good they give you time to read it. Alright, looks like we're going to Nar Shaddaa. Alright, so that's the same story, essentially.
Musutueg non gushele sigru, u jure pensu sensta. Rugel afna mul konfu esez quenu unsu sposu. Jonu luganda la modu odada justakun.
Wow, now I'm a messenger? I've been a courier and a messenger so far. Alright, we'll get rid of those. We'll do the same thing. There should be some Nar Shaddaa. Yep, Nar Shaddaa daily missions. Use that to travel. There is a limit, a daily limit on how many missions you can abandon, but it's like I don't know, 30 or 50 or something like that. Okay, so we're kind of in the same boat here. Although Nar Shaddaa is even worse, so where does it want us to go? Lower industrial sector. Gee, I don't remember which is which. So we'll start from left to right. This map's a little harder to navigate, so we'll see what we can see. Okay. I see an elevator. That's the gadget warehouse, so going there is not going to put us really any closer. I think we come out there, so we'll just hoof it here. Been playing this game for a decade and still my mental picture of all of these areas on Nar Shaddaa is fuzzy at best. There's lots of different elevators and areas and stuff, so oops. That was just no excuse for driving the wrong direction. thankfully, when we click the elevator, it'll tell us which one. High security lockdown. We need to go to. Alright, it's not too far. Alright, so if we would have went to the high security lockdown, which is which one? Yeah, see? We're all the way over here now, right? Like, we took an elevator and jumped across the map. Oh well. We found it, that's all that matters. Will we be able to pull this off with no combat? He's got a pull. Yeah, I knew he was going to pull us back. Don't know if we can get far enough away from him to break combat here. We'll try. There we go. Alright, where are you, dude? Alright, so, visual storytelling. What? What's attacking us? Oh, this... I think this is part of the mission. Because these guys weren't here when we came over, so I must have triggered it by getting close. Alright, let's heal ourselves up. I saw a data pad there as well. Give comlink to Yashol. Or Yashol? Okay, anyway, what I was about to say is if you take the visual storytelling, right? Like, the fact that they put him in this position, hiding behind a box, he's in a scared pose, and then we get attacked, is already kind of given a pre-version of this story, so... Alright, hold on. I'm checking to make sure a meeting hasn't started. I don't see one, so... Alright, let's go ahead and do this then. Alright, so again, basically a courier quest with a little bit of combat. We dropped off a comlink and he disappeared. It's a magic comlink. This one I think could have been a little stronger. A little bit of conversation here might have been okay, because what you can do... So, like, that character was there when we walked up. We triggered an ambush. We fought the thing. We clicked on the character. You could have triggered a little conversation. So we go into the conversation menu. And it could have just been like a, holy cow, that was scary, thank you. And then in an animation during that conversation, you could have him walk away. So that when you get put back into the world here, he's gone. As opposed to him just disappearing. So a little bit more suspension of disbelief from just a quest design standpoint, but looks like we're just going back to our stronghold now. Again, we'll get rid of the heroics here. Not a huge complaint, really. You know, just a slightly different way of doing it. But it still worked. Depends on how deep into the kind of story RPG side of things you want to get versus the I just want to get the mission done to unlock my stronghold. Depends on which one of those things are more important to you. Ugh, game's struggling a little bit. I'm opening up my email and my calendar on the other monitor to check, make sure that I'm in the right spot. Yep, looks like it. All right, I just haven't seen the meeting pop up yet. Let's close that. That'll help our performance. All right, back to K, I'm going to guess. K Tenu. She's facing a different direction this time.
Musutueg non bushele siguru u jure pensu sensta.
Didn't look very safe to me.
Couverunu l'horizon gal ruvel azon u jedete utumuta.
Oh, we got some choices now.
Ensues unda metula uwa ursede.
That was harsh.
Musutu.
She was nice, though.
Ruodakalu. Sonjuru sabuez. Zakazag urgelu qual kunkas urtumu nula uma. Wanda satata.
All right, so there's a little bit of a story arc there.
Ruoda. Sonjuru sabuez. Zakazag urge.
Okay, I guess it's the same spot.
Provata galgus sukaratu taz del sabek muzu maruf. Warabold statud dun unmod tatolle ranzat.
All right.
Jonu Luganda, la modu odada, justakun, uju nunsab tutub, guzu aga, nuesca numska bala. Musutueg non bushele siguru, u jure pensu sensta.
Oh, thanks, Kiki. Very much appreciate the kind comment.
La zatu mun zu lujem pretenden un tumakwen. Rugel afna mul konfu esses quenu un.
Don't know if I should be happy or sad that I know this game that well, but. Okay, let's see. What makes the most sense for us now? Probably go with 1. Let's see where this takes us. Hold on. Let me check the link. Do I want to leave YouTube? Yes, I do. All right, Nightbot might be posting the wrong link. Hold on. Let me check that real quick. Thanks for telling me. Where are you at, Nightbot? I guess no one's used the link yet. Let's see. Custom commands. All right, let's try this again. All right, try it now. See if that one works. If it works, you should see something that looks like this. That's my my profile page. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know on that. Yeah, it had the links change a little bit from year to year. So it had a 2023 chunk on it. I figured out a way so that I shouldn't ever have to change that again now. There's a little trick you can do in December to make that not break, but I didn't do it last year. So thanks for the info.
La zatu mun zu lujem pretenden un tumakwen. Rugel afna mul konfu esses.
Oh man, every bit helps. Very much appreciated.
Guzu aga nuesca numska bala. Ulkul da mete juder fel personage mulu o galeg. Uwata male subuzu vuzu jemur dul lunu.
Oh, this is interesting. All right, we got a... Okay, this is unexpected. So let's take a look at this as a system. We got a... So we got the second. So we'll just get these achievements for doing the 3 missions. That is expected. We did get the key to West Wing Copero Villa. All right, let's look. Not Conquest. I thought key to Outdoor Terrace. Okay. Maybe the West Wing isn't one of these. There's a key to the East Wing. Oh, what was that one? Key to the West Wing exterior and suite. Key to the West Wing. Use this key to gain access to the West Wing of your Capera Villa. This key is non-transferable. Okay, what's this one? Use this key to gain access to the West Wing exterior. Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to see the map. So here's my guess before we use this. We've got this West Wing guest room. And then... So that unlocks with this one. And then the exterior is what we get later on. So that makes it. Very much appreciate. Yep, popped in. Thank you very much. Lovely streamer spreading awareness for a lovely cause. Yeah, the Children's Miracle Network, I don't think they have anything in the UK or the European Union either. I know they've got stuff in Canada, the US, I think Puerto Rico, but it's a network of hospitals. Like every state in the US has them, so there's hundreds of hospitals. Mine go directly to my local one, which is Phoenix Children's Hospital. I know friends of mine have had, their kids have had surgery and stuff done there, like heart surgery and things like that. One of my kids had a few procedures and surgery done there. It is an amazing place and an amazing cause. So, yeah, every dollar helps. And it's funny because they do little things. I'm probably going to post this on social media someday. But up in my bedroom upstairs, we've got a little yellow and green stuffed frog. So it's kind of like Beanie Baby size, you know. So I don't know, 5-6 inches. Let's see, what would that be? Centimeters. Am I doing the math right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 centimeters. But it's this little Beanie Baby stuffed frog. His name is Moochie. And Moochie, when my son was 1 year old when he had his surgery, they gave him Moochie just to have a friend to go into surgery with him. And all those things cost money, right? But a couple bucks, couple quid, you know, it pays for something like that, and it makes a kid's experience a little bit better. So again, very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. All right, let's go back here. We should get our key. Is that a key we have to use? It does appear so. Okay, so I think this is the West Wing. West Wing guest. Oh, okay, so I bet you now that I have the key, we can probably just click on expand. What happens if we right-click the key? Nothing. Okay, so as we get these keys, if we walk over here, we're going to notice that this one, we don't have the key. We can't expand. But on this one, we can now expand. So we'll click that. That's also how you unlock, earlier when we were talking about the frameworks where you unlock guild ship rooms. It's a very similar process, right? On the guild ship, when you walk up to this door, it's going to say something like 4 logistic frameworks and 5 million credits. And if you meet those requirements, then you can click expand and it uses those up as well. So, little callback to the earlier part of the stream. All right, what do we got in here? Okay, so West Wing, so that's the one we get as a reward, as like way, way up there. Where was that? That was up towards the top, I think. Yep, so that's level 94. So we're not going to open that room for a while. But we'll get it eventually. What's this one? This one appears to just be credits. Unlock this stronghold room expansion. You really see the West Wing lookout is the highest point in this side of the villa, offering... Okay, so my gut tells me that that is going to take us up here to the lookout elevator. All right, let's go ahead and just spend the credits here. West Wing lookout. So this will give us a whole new section that we haven't seen yet. Alright, that's open. That's open. Alright, and that's the elevator. So, whoa! Ooh. That's not OSHA certified. Alright, well, where are we now? Well, on the cool side, we can put stuff on top of these buildings. That's kind of cool. Where are we at? All right, so that's where you land. What's down here? Holy cow, there's a lot that just opened up. Okay, so there's another balcony. Okay, so that's where we land, and then you go up the stairs, and that gets you in that building. We can get to the roof of that building. Let's turn this back off. This is bigger than I thought. It was looking kind of small. All right, where does this take us? Oh. Oh, okay, so this... I don't think we're supposed to be here. I think this is all supposed to unlock when you open up this exterior. So my gut is this door. Alright. Can we quick travel? We can't. Alright, let's get back downstairs. See if we can mentally map this out. This is either going to kill us... Yeah, Alright, well, while we're here, you know what, let's just... We'll spend the money for this section, too. Do I have it? 4.9, what do I need, 3 million? Yeah. Alright, so this is the underground docks. We'll explore this first, then we'll go back and check that other thing out. Let's see, what does it have for... That's kind of cool. Okay, so you can arrive here. That's kind of cool. And then I think it opened this up as well. So again, that's where you land. There's no hooks out here. They all appear to be inside. And I don't think there's anything else in here. Alright, well, the docks are open. Alright, let's go back upstairs to the thing that I screwed up by... I just get stuck in the wall. That was weird. Alright, upstairs we go. To our newly unlocked room. So I think this West Wing... So I think that is where we fell outside and couldn't get back in. There's something there. Yeah, it won't let us even go through it. But we can go this way. And we can go upstairs. Or up the elevator. Alright, we'll be careful this time. Let's get off our speeder. Because because that's not much of a balcony. That's the one we fell off of. And then we fell into there. So I think... So, let's see. This is the building. So I can get a good angle. Yeah, there's the stairs. We went upstairs, into the west wing, and then up the elevator. So I think when we fell down there, that was the other side of that building. Alright. Oh, we also have a... Oh, so what you can do is you can click on these, and when you first load in, if you don't want to be on that platform outside, hold on a second. Little stuff in my throat. You can actually start here instead if you'd rather. So that's kind of nice. Alright, so let's go outside. Oh, this is kind of a pleasant little spot. What do we have for hooks? Yeah, stuff along the way. Let's not fall off the bridge here. There we go. So yeah, this really expanded out more than I thought it was going to. I was wondering what that lookout was going to give us. This is kind of cool. Honestly, I gotta say, between the view, kind of the ocean bay thing, the snow-capped mountains, this might be one of my favorite strongholds. I think they've done a good job here. So like I said, what I think is happening is we're just getting to spots we're not supposed to be in. So if we look, this is the stairs we go up, then we go up inside, and then this is the terrace would be out here that we don't have access to yet. There's an east wing thing that we can go and look at, but I think this is the west wing. Yeah, western exterior and suite. So we're actually getting to a spot we're not supposed to, because we haven't unlocked that door. Not sure. Oh, there's a building over there. I bet you that's the east wing. So that opens up a whole nother section. And then that... oh, that's where we came in. So that's where we dropped down. So this terrace up here looks like to be a smaller unlock. And then I bet you that building over there is the east wing. So this will probably kill us again. It's funny that they have a kill volume there and not in the area that we dropped down illegally. Alright, so if we look over there, yeah, see there's a whole section over here of stuff, which I bet we get to through that unlock. Okay, cool. Actually, this ended up being way bigger and more complete than I thought it was going to be. Alright. Where are we at? 11:30. I haven't seen my meeting pop up yet. So let's go ahead and get to some content. So we have, for Galactic Seasons, we have this one, which is to do the black hole twice, or Onderon once. And we also have this one, which is to do 8 missions and kill 100 enemies. Onderon is a long daily, so we'll hit that without any trouble at all. So let's go ahead and do that. So let's find Onderon. And let's get ourselves some Galactic Season levels. I don't think we'll get to the chapter. I'll probably do that off stream. We'll do this. Then we might go over and try the Eternal Championship. We haven't done that in a while. We'll see. We'll see where things go. Alright, welcome to Onderon. So what we're going to do is just collect a bunch of missions here.
Sir, we have you.
So So these are just dailies. The first time you run them, you might want to grab or watch the stories and the conversations and stuff. So you can see here, we've already got one, but there is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We come over here. There's another one. So at 11. I think that's everything that we need. He's got enough crap over here. Off to do the dailies. So we'll hit that 8 without any trouble. I also believe bonus missions count for those as well, so you can get through that pretty easily. So this one's interesting in that it splits up. There's an instance door there and an instance door here. You have to go into both of them. Alright, we'll take out Big Bantha Ban. Then this is a bonus mission here. So you know, story-wise, they bring in some friendly helpers there. If you ever have somebody... Oh, okay, I thought they were stuck in the wall, but you can sometimes get to them with an area attack. If they are stuck in a wall, then you can also just line of sight them so that they have to move to find you. Alright, so that's the first side of this two instance version. I think we got all of the bonus items over here, so let's head out. And we'll head into this version. And I can't remember, I don't think there's a bonus for fighting the people. You just have to get the bosses. But we do want these bonus items. Done and done. Keep an eye on my health. Alright, so what are we at for bonus? 5 of 6. So let's see, does the mission count? I got 2 for that. Why did I get 2? That was interesting. Alright. Don't need. Okay. I wouldn't have expected that because I don't think we finished the mission yet because we have to fight this guy. Chuckles. So anyway, we're going to hit the 8 with no problem at all. It's not going to be an issue. And we're mowing through enemies, so... Yeah. There's 3 already, and I think one of those was a glitch, so... I should have only counted for 2. Okay. Now that we're done with that one, we're going to leave the city. Everything else is outside. So in daily areas, everybody has different paths they like to take. I'll show you mine. That sounded inappropriate, but it's not. So you can see all these people are doing dailies. Now notice that he took off to the right. They both took off to the right. In general, what you're going to find is there's a set of missions that kind of go counterclockwise in this area. There's a set of missions down here. There's also a set of missions here on the inside. What I try to do is see if I can do the missions with the least amount of backtracking. So I go left here. And I'll explain why along the way. Because you have to come down here eventually. Now, I think you could also make a case for maybe coming up this way. And then coming back and then finishing to the south. Anyway, if you have a different route that you go on your dailies, post it in the comments. I'd be happy to try out different routes, but I'll show you what I do and the reasons that I do it, and then critique away if you see something that we could make better. All right, so we're gonna take these two guys out. Because daily areas is about efficiency. The faster you can get through it, especially if you've run this thing, you know, tens if not hundreds of times, we're really just looking to be as efficient as possible. Okay, so we grabbed that first one. I'm gonna turn these things off just so you guys can kind of see what's going on the map. Then there's a cave system here, and this cave system has multiple entrances and exits. So if we look, there's 4 different places that you can go in, right? If we look at Onderon, you know, one of them's down here where we're at. One of them is there, and there. We have to go into this cave eventually, and we have to do this whole area. So what I do is I come up here from the south. Let's open the cave back up. Because there's a mission in here we need, right? Those two are the same mission. You can use either spot. So I go ahead and I pop in here and I grab it. It's the same thing we just did. Now the funny part is now we're going to wait, and this will be the very last mission we finish. Because of the route that I go. So we'll take these two guys out. Alright, then we're going to go out the east side of the cave here. Because there's 2 missions in the temple here. But one of the things you have to grab is right here on the south side. Right? So if those guys, when we first started, came up and around this way, I can't remember if he's one of them or not. I didn't pay attention to their names.
Now that the torch is
But
lit,
we're going to grab the little
take
torch.
it into their lair and light the ceremonial pyre. Be quick about it, though. The
I think
torch
so.
will
I
go
think
out in a
Roddick
couple
was one of the
minutes.
guys we saw. And again, we're going to avoid combat as much as we can. So we'll slide in here. We're going to get knocked off our speeder here eventually. Rocket boost. So we'll do the right side here first, because it's in a little instance right here. This thing will spawn, light the pyre, kill the champion. Alright, mission done. Wow, kill. Calm down there. M1 was just shooting the corpse. Alright, second one is over here. Again, it's in an instance as well. The nice part about that is you don't have to compete. With other people. There is a bonus mission in here, so I go ahead and do those. You don't really need to. I'm a completionist. You could probably skip this one without any detrimental effects. But you do get extra conquests, so. Alright, so we cleared this room. We'll open up these cages. It's one of those that I think you essentially kind of have to do all this anyway. So why not open the cages, right? Like, could maybe stealth your way through if you didn't want to do the bonus. I can't because I don't have stealth. Alright, let's get everybody's attention here. Everybody shoot me. There we go. So I did that because I popped my defensive, and every time they shoot me, it heals me. Oh, they killed M1. No. So I just rocket boosted there, so M1 will be back alive. Alright, there's 5 of the 6. And there's 6. So again, you kind of, I mean, you're going to go to all those spots anyway, so clicking on the things isn't a big deal. Alright, there's going to be 1 strong and 2 normal, so we'll attack the strong here, get his attention, and then we will area attack everything down. Another one down. And that's it for this building. Now, when you exit this building, stay to the right. There's that spawn group just there to the left. So if you exit to the right here, normally they won't aggro you. Okay, so now if we look at our map, we've kind of cleared out this bottom section. Nothing is there. The next thing is to kind of to go up the coast here. And there's a whole bunch of things that naturally lead you in a counterclockwise direction here. Could we have gone over here and done this? Yeah, and then we could have done these. And we had to come back here. And then we would have to go back here. So that's why I go this way. Now, we want to kind of get up the path here. And there should be up here towards the top. Now, these can be hard to see. Something you can do is if you're having trouble finding these things, if you go into your preferences, go to your graphics, and turn down grass quality. So if we turn this up down and apply it, you're going to see how all that grass went away. It can make these easier to see, right? So if you see there, we've got that box. I'm going to turn the grass back on here. And you can see how it just makes it harder to see. So it can make it easier to find some of these things. Now, we may or may not get attacked here. We did not. Now, if we want to, we can continue and keep trying to find these tracking things in the grass. There's more of them. I don't run this often enough that I know the locations by heart. I know where that first one's at. Because the other trick that you can do is if you're having trouble finding one, they respawn pretty quick. Right? So this one's back already. So if you find one and you just want to stand here and click it 3 times, you can do that as well. There are more though. Yeah, kind of just in this general area. But if you watch, this one should disappear here in a second. If I ran this one more often, I don't run Onderon. Once I get my reputation done, we just got disconnected. I tend not to run the dailies as much anymore. If I ran it every day, I'd probably mark down where those are a little bit more. So you could just go find all 3. And let's get ourselves back in. The nice part about getting disconnected is this respawned while we were gone. Oh, okay, so this is the other thing. I think it's just random. You can get attacked. So I finished that mission. So if you look, we've kind of cleared this area. So now we're going to kind of work our way. These are all the same mission. That one's not, but these bottom 3 are the same mission. That's a mission. That's a mission where you kind of go back and forth. And then this little area. The cool thing about these is they also drop an item. If you fight, you have to fight the guys for the item to drop. But they drop an item that opens up a bonus mission as well. So what we're looking for are two things. Little groups of enemies out here. There's one group. And then these little boxes. Clickable boxes. So we're looking for yellow loot. There's our yellow loot. And that opened up a bonus mission.
You should investigate to see what they're up to.
The thing that is, I don't know, call it annoying about Onderon is, depending on your camera angle, the amount of trees and stuff in here make it hard to see things. So we'll tighten our camera up here a little bit. So what I like to do is kind of get over here towards the beach because there's less overhead trees. And then you just kind of work your way up the coast here. Let's turn that one back on. So we're 2 of 6. And then we'll keep track of that. So this will get us to 75. So like I said, 100 I'm not too terribly worried about. My self-heal didn't work very well because 2 of them are medics and they just healed themselves. So there's the bonus mission that kicked in. Alright, what are we at? 4 or 6. One over there, but I think there should be more up along the side here. And then if you don't get enough, again, you can always just work your way back and forth. They respawn pretty quickly. Alright, there's that one done. A little farther north than we normally do. So up here, that's the mission we got from the drop.
Fantastic, sir.
I hate being slowed. So we'll pop into this very small little instance. Get the commander here.
You made him.
Assault cannon versus assault cannon. Mine was stronger. Alright, then what I normally do is I just take a left out of here. There's usually a spawn right over here, so if you want to avoid it, I don't see the red one. And then we'll just drop down here. So now what we're looking for is we're tracking a beast, essentially. And this is a multi-part quest. And this is why I go counterclockwise. It's because there'll be one here, I think one here, and then the final one down there or something like that. Again, this is where if you turn off your foliage and stuff, it can be a little easier. If I remember right, it's like in a little clearing like this, and it's like a little skeleton or something. It's pretty obvious once you see it. So we'll just kind of run around in circles here until we find what we're looking for. There's the skeleton. Okay, so it's not in that one. Let's backtrack here a little bit. There it is. On a different skeleton. So notice that that opened up this one over here, right? So it just opens up the next phase of that one. Which is why I go counterclockwise through this section. Alright, so the next multi-phase mission we're going to open up is inside of this Christ ship up here. So we'll go in here. And these have like a little story that they tell. So we'll get this one first. Now we have to find 3 other logs. 2 of them are going to be over on this side. And they're usually in the same general areas. They'll be on top of crates or things like that. So here's one. And again, if you watch the map, you'll see how that moved. So that's your next one, which is down over there. It could pop in, I think, over here as well. There's a little bit of randomness to it, if I remember right. Now the third one's on the other side of the ship, so we'll pop back through the little cargo area here. And it's either like here, sometimes I think it's down here. It's stuck in the ground. I think the other spawn is even deeper, so it's harder to see. And then the final phase to this one is up here. That one's done. We also did something via Conquest. What did we do? Oh, Galactic Season. Yeah, we finished something. So we got 9,500 for Galactic Season's progress. But what did we finish? Oh, okay. So that is counting Onderon is done. We did enough to complete the weekly. We're going to go ahead and finish the rest of these missions, though. Plus, we still need the 100. We're only at 57 out of the 100 kills for that other one. So might as well get some stuff as we go. Okay. So we're going to continue on. So now we're looking for this next tracking the beast. Same thing. It'll be that little green ring on the ground. This area is a little more sparsely vegetated. So, yep, a little easier to see. Alright, so I think... So it's only 2. So then the third one takes us down. Along our way, though, here on the right-hand side, we've got another mission, and there is also a bonus mission here as well. So we want these feral guys, but you have to get them down to half health. Now, if you have your companion on damage like I do, be a little careful. Because, oh, I got him. Your companion can kill him before you get him clicked. The other thing is there is a bonus mission here to kill, I think, 8 of these guys. Yep. Of the hunters. Since we need the kills anyway, we'll go ahead and do that. And then what we're looking for are these, there's 3 of these cages here. But you can only collect 1 of these at a time. So you have to go put him in the cage, and then you get your next one. And so we'll just kind of work our way around. There's the next cage. We need another dude. Is that one up there? Yep. Alright, we got him. And let's get this one. There we go. And then we still need 3 more hunters. Is that the last cage right over there? No, it's right over here. Okay, now we want to make sure we don't turn in... We don't want to deliver this guy yet, because if we do, that'll stop the bonus mission. So let's pop up here. Find one of these little hunter groups. There we go. So that completed the bonus mission. And then now we'll go ahead and go and turn in the last one here. Because that ends the mission. If you do that before you finish the bonus mission, then you don't get credit for the bonus mission. Now getting out of here, there's a couple ways you can do it. You can just drive through. You'll grab some aggro. Usually you can get away from it. I used to, if you cut across here, while it's technically an exhaustion zone, as long as you get through it before you die, then you can skip some of the combat that would be over there. Alright, we'll go down the beach coast here to our third tracking the beast item. Did I go far enough? Yep, should be right in here somewhere. That's too far. It's got to be up in here. This one's usually pretty obvious. There, jeez, I was right on top of it. Now, because of all this, I normally run out of here because I just don't like to have to deal with my camera and all the trees. I like the far camera. The beast will follow you. Alright, we'll take him out. Another mission done. The last thing here is to fight some Mandalorians. We got to collect armor pieces. So those will be that yellow loot. So there's 3 of the 8 already. We're going to head over to this little base over here for a couple of reasons. There's a lot of them over there. Although it looks like somebody's already fighting. But also there's a bonus mission over here as well if you want it. So we'll try not to steal anything from that guy. But there's a bunch of clickables here. Same thing. Don't finish the main mission if you want to get the bonus mission done. Now the nice part about this one is since the main mission is loot, you can fight and keep fighting, and if you happen to get too many, or if you, let's say you get to 7 of 8 of your armor pieces, then you can just not loot it, which is kind of nice. Alright, there's 75. There's 4 of 8. He's also doing the bonus mission. So we're competing with each other now. I rarely go inside of there, so I'll let him have those. I'm going to come back to this side. So that one's already respawned. Alright, so there's the bonus mission there. So now we just need the 4 armor pieces. Let's see, I think he already fought over here. There's usually a spawn over here. So we'll work our way back this way.
Galactic liberty.
Is this guy a Republic or? Yeah, he's Republic. So we're not stealing anything from him. Alright, so you can see him respawning out there. So this is just luck now. Like we got 3 on that first drop, and we've only gotten 1 since. So it's just random. If you keep fighting these guys, you'll eventually get your 8 armor pieces. Alright, let's head over here. The RNG is not being kind to us. Alright, so a couple of things here. We can wait for the respawn to kick in. It's usually pretty quick. I think we can work our way farther down the beach here. While this circle is pretty small, like I said, we fought stuff across over here and got credit for it. So we're just going to kind of keep moving. See if any of these spawns give it to us or not. Wow. Pretty sure these guys all work. So. There we go. Yeah, we just had some bad luck there. That can be frustrating sometimes, especially the way this is done. It's like it looks like we're right on the edge of the area, but like you'll start to question, is like, am I fighting the right guys? Am I getting what I'm supposed to? When you go that long and don't get a drop. Alright, we should be able to cut across the beach, or the little lake here, and use these guys to hopefully finish this up. There we go. I finished that one. And so we are now conveniently at the entrance to this last case. Remember when we started, we went through this little section here. I said we could have come up and finished this one, but we'd get there eventually. And we did. It's right here at the entrance. We just have to fight two guys here. And that is Onderon. And I think we made Conquest. So I also believe, let's double check it, but I think we also got the... So we got the Onderon one. And we got the 100 enemies and 8 missions. All knocked out at once. We also made Conquest. So if you look, we have 111,000. The guild's at 490. But Decon here is going to get another 60, so we'll easily make that as well. What all did we knock out? We've got the Galactic Seasons Progress. We got, this was 4 weekly seasons objectives, so we got 21,000 for that. We got a bonus mission one. We got 4,000 and 8,000 for killing the enemies. We got 5,000 for completing a mission there. We got 18,000 for doing the weekly. And we got... Stronghold minor improvements. Expand your stronghold. Oh, cool. We got 30,000 for unlocking that door. That's one that I rarely ever get because you never expand strongholds. So, like I said, there's always something. Okay, so what's that leave us? We have a chapter, we have flashpoints, and we have the arena. So let's go ahead and head back to our main stronghold. I think we'll go ahead and switch over and get our agent and see if I can do the arena on the agent. I think we'll eventually get through it. I'm a little worried that there's going to be some battles that might be tough for 2 reasons. I don't play that character a ton. And some of those fights can be a little difficult. So, okay, what did we get? It's not anything we need, I don't think. Devastating Vengeance. We might use that one. Hey, we finally got a drop. That's my first one. That's the first one that I've gotten so far. Is this one? It is not. Okay, so let's first look at these pants. They don't seem to be anything I care about. We'll deconstruct these 3 things. So these are the reputation items that you get. So that's old Galactic seasons. That's what you could buy, essentially. Let's go ahead and we'll sell all this stuff and repair. Okay, not too bad. We might be back if we end up doing flashpoints. We'll see. We're only at noon, so we still got 2 hours. We might be able to get through the arena and then come back and finish with a couple of flashpoints. Okay, so on this one, we need to go to Zakul. So, this is an area you go to as part of the story. I can't remember 100% when and where it opens up. It's not underground. Oh, this isn't where I expected to be. Alright, we'll see how well I remember my way around Zakul. We want to get to the cantina, but I don't. Tram market. Abandoned tram station. I can kind of picture in my head. I don't think we're in the area we need to be. It's on the east side of the map, but I don't think we're on the right map. I think we have to get to the... Or is that it down there? Undercity Plaza. I don't think so. It's like down a ramp. Is that going to kill me? Yeah, almost. Okay, yeah, this is, I think, where we want to be. Yeah, I think it's this building right here. Okay. Evidently, I never came over here.
I don't get why the Heralds want to see everything come to an end.
Which is weird because... I'm pretty sure there's a... One of the Eternal Throne missions was over here. Unless I skipped that on this guy. That's possible. It might be that I skipped this guy ahead in order to get certain stuff done. But I thought I did the chapters on him. Okay, let's see. I think it's this guy.
Wonderful enough. How could anyone know about mayhem at the Arena Grande and not its architect? I mean, I am Dominaire. I'm the reason the Arena Grande has ever been and can...
All right, we'll listen to his whole spiel.
Wonderful. Another one. In answer to your most likely questions, no, I do not sell seats, no, I do not grant autographs, and no, I absolutely will not make a wager with you. How could anyone know about mayhem at the Arena Grande and not its architect? I mean, people today. Me. You talk to me. I am Dominaire. I'm the reason the Arena Grande has ever been, and continues to be, the greatest source of entertainment in all the Eternal Empire. Drive, hard work, intellect, charisma. Possibly some underwriting from my parents, but I don't like to talk about it. Now, excuse me, I have to find a last instant replacement to die horribly at the hands of the Eternal Empire's most lethal... Oh, maybe... No. No. Never mind. Wait! Wait, please. You look like you've been in a dust-up or two in your time. Would you be interested in possibly becoming wealthy and famous? Only the most fascinating, frightening, and devastating combatants and creatures from all across the galaxy. A who's who of deadly mayhem, all the way up to the eternal champion. Now understand, it doesn't grant you actual immortality. It's just a title. One you probably won't... Well, that's all beside the point. What we need now is a name. A name that tells a story. Something to get the crowd excited about you. I've got it. You're an unknown. A nameless wanderer from a faraway place. You will be the mysterious stranger.
So this is kind of cool. It lets them do variable replacement to actually... You won't say the word, but because it's not voice acted, you can get that. The red blade is a nod back to one of the very first missions you do as an agent.
Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna save that one for someone more, mysterious stranger. Trust me, it suits you. Fight time's almost here. You're slated to go up against the master of killers. If you need to say goodbye to anyone, make it quick and get on in there. That's the spirit. I need this to look like a real fight, so try to stay alive a little while.
Alright, so we haven't done this on this character. Now, over here, there should be... Enter the Mayhem of the Arena with the option of bringing along a group. Complete the Mayhem of the Arena into the Mayhem of the Arena. It's a solo contender in Battle Royale. Okay, there's that. So let's grab that one. Alright, and now these weeklies acquire the Eternal Championship from the Arena Terminal. We might need to get that one first. The Eternal Championship from the Arena Terminal. Alright, so these are just the bosses on the inside. So let's grab that one, and that one. I've had trouble with these not working the first time. So we're going to go ahead and abandon that. And then we're going to grab the mission again. So that it's not linked to that other quest. Just to see if that makes a difference. Alright, so essentially now what this is 10 boss fights. Linked together with some commentary and stuff. There's a bunch of different achievements linked to this. There's one to do it without dying. There is one to do it within a certain amount of time, like 15 minutes. That one was rough. Alright, let's look at the achievement, make sure there's anything. Survived all 10 rounds of Mayhem at the Arena Grand as an Imperial agent without the aid of a group. So that's pretty straightforward. So here, there's a 30 seconds, right? You're already kind of burning off here.
Today we bring you a new challenger.
Alright, so what do we have?
It's the mysterious stranger.
We have a boss.
I don't have high hopes either. And this
We've got a combat unit and a medical unit. So we're going to go conservative here.
You and me? We're getting good.
Configured and ready to administer a pummeling!
Now, give us a fight!
Alright, so this guy is... I don't think he's dot spec. Oh, he is dot. I thought there was... Oh, I might be thinking of Tolgoro. I don't think I have his bar optimized. What do we have here? That's a dot. That's a dot. That's a dot. That's a dot. Alright, let's do a little movement here. I think I want to put that over there and that there. that there. Okay, I think that'll stack us up a little bit better. One of these is like a backstab that you can do. Alright, well, let's start with that. So we're going to take the healer out here first. Because notice they are buffing our main target. Alright, so what we're going to do is go ahead and try to stack our dots up on him. Now, you have time between fights to heal up and stuff like that. So it's not like it forces you directly in.
Rise and shine. I wasn't done.
Alright, there's our first one. Now, so we are 1 in of 10. Between each fight, you go back to this terminal. So again, you can heal up. Now, if you're on the speed run, you want to be careful with this. You can get a scouting report. It'll kind of give you hints to the next fight. We're going to do that because it's been a while. Toxic grenades aren't so well trained that they won't get caught in the effect. So there's your hint, right? Like, the toxic grenades will also kill the ads. So that, I think that's kind of the hint. So let's go ahead and continue. And again, there's going to be a little introduction for each one.
It's the brawler who broke everyone's banks. The mysterious stranger. Facing the stranger this time is the ominous Darula Graw.
So I think we're going to go right after him.
From below.
Such a meal they've arranged for you.
And see if we can drop.
Children.
I don't think I want to stealth up on it. I think I'll have her attack from back here. And we'll drop dots. And if we can get him to drop his... So we drop this on the pets. I think it'll hurt the pets. We'll pull them over to us. See if we can pull them through the... Alright, same thing here. So again, see how his stuff is killing his pets.
You will nourish my pet for weeks.
If we line them up right, hopefully that'll help us.
Against all odds, it's a second win for the mysterious stranger, everyone. Can you believe
Got one more ad that spawned.
Yeah.
Alright, 2 down. 8 to go. So we'll go ahead and get the scouting report fired up. I challenge his fire in this arena run. Should we avoid the smaller fires afterwards? Herald of Zildrog followers too. They may have known overwhelm their opponents. Alright, so we have area attacks, fire, and ads.
It's happened twice. Can luck strike a third time for the mysterious stranger? Not if the Serpent Lord Zildrog has anything to say about it. Here come noble executioner Gungus Boga and his heralds of Zildrog.
I will not countenance disrespect.
Alright, so we'll drop the 2 areas. And we'll drop our dot on the boss. Alright, so we're gonna run away. see if... I don't think she really took damage to that, so don't have to worry too much about that. Alright, here comes an ad, so we'll drag him back to the center here so we can drop a couple of area dots on them. I noticed that the ads went away. So there are some times, and I don't remember which ones are which, where if you just fight the main boss, you can ignore the ads, and if you live, you save the time, right? If you're trying to do the timed one. Alright, what do we have? Almwort and his Corslug Chompers are... Okay, I think this one you kill Chompers for enraged, while the other is defeated. Or you try to kill them at the same time. It says to juggle attacks between Conrad and Chompers until the Corslug goes into his regenerative state, then concentrate on Conrad alone. If Chompers calls in help, however, deal with him quickly. So that's ads.
Ooh, starting to look like more than luck for our newcomer, people.
So I think you take out Chompers and then just fight him, take out Chompers, fight him.
Something I can't pronounce. It's the Beastmaster you love to hate, Conrad Onward!
You're a goner, friend. I've got evil terrors you've never seen before.
Alright, so I brought him over just so I can use some of my area stuff. We'll area dump onto the main boss, and then now we're going to concentrate on the old Chompers here.
Just die already. Just die already.
Okay, so I think Chompers is regenning now, so he's immune, so we want to fight this guy. That wasn't very effective. We did kind of a bad job there. Alright, now that Chompers is back, we'll drop area. And we'll pull the ads in so they're not attacking our healer. I'm going to have her attack Chompers. And then when he goes down, we should be able to take Conrad out. Actually, let's see if we can get Conrad this round.
Get killing, you ugly beast.
The Beastmaster is dead.
Yeah, that went pretty smooth.
To remember in the Arena Grand, everyone.
So far, so good. Vindicator Lanos. Skytubes will call on to fight along. So we got ads. You would have a specially augmented perform devastating attacks as well as erect impenetrable defenses. I don't remember what that one is. This is against those who learned how to interrupt the special attacks of his reprogrammed Skytroopers. So an interrupt potentially. I'll probably remember this once I see it. Off the top of my head, I'm not remembering the fight.
From where did you learn to fight? Will your skill be enough to defeat the Eternal Empire?
Okay, so we'll see. We are at Lanos. So we'll see if this weekly kicks in or not. Like I said, I've had some trouble with him in the past.
Let the fighting begin!
In honor of Valkorion, I still fight for you, Zakul. For Zakul!
Okay, yeah, I remember these. So I think you just have to take out essentially the shielding guys here. And if I remember right, you kind of ignore them. Let's take these guys out. Alright, we better clear out some ads here so we're not taking too much damage. Woo. Okay, well, we did something wrong there.
And another challenger is history.
So you just come back to the terminal and you can do it again. Alright, there were definitely some circles on the ground there that I should have paid more attention to. Alright, so this first part's pretty straightforward.
Is that your best?
And now we'll go ahead and drop area. I'm going to keep the ad numbers down here, so we're going to go ahead and take them out. And now we will area and area. Take them out. Okay, well, exploding droids, so we want to stay away from them. That's probably what took us out. So we'll get ourselves on the move here. There we go. That went better. Area.
Watch as I demolish this fool!
There we go. Alright, I think we got this one figured out. Myself so we can noxious knives the whole group there. Alright, that's the exploding droid, so we'll run away. There we go. Did it work? I think it did. Nice. Okay, we got the weekly. Cool. So you get this currency. I don't have very much of it, but you can buy stuff with that. The gear itself isn't going to be worth anything. So we'll just take whatever. Alright. What's next? Breakdown Brawler. Splitting the... Okay, this one's a little tougher to do solo. It's like two big monsters and him, I think. So ideally you want to keep them apart. So we'll do the best we can there.
Time and again, we have seen the
So you keep them apart, like these two guys apart, and then chip away and just kill one, kill the other. Unfortunately, that's way easier to do as a group. Let's also look at what their bonuses are. So, immune to crowd control effects that break on damage, cannot be interrupted. Incoming attacks outside of melee range are reflected back. So that's something to keep an eye on. Cannot be interrupted. Incoming attacks outside of melee range are reflected back. So you want to stay close. Immune to crowd control. He has got the same thing. So the ideal here would be to split them up. I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, so that is the immune to crowd control effects that break on damage. So that didn't work. Alright, well, let's see. Who deserves... Mr. Ripper? King Crush. Let's take out King Crush first. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Alright, let me look good.
So you can see how they go into like a state there. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Don't shoot, don't shoot. Okay, they're separated now. Let's fight Ripper here a little bit, and then we might have to run. We can drop a heal on ourselves here.
I'll kill you.
Ugh.
Make you dead.
I think some of these just might be some drive-by attacks and then runaways. Alright. Drop a dot, drop a dot, drop a dot, run away. So obviously this would not be good if you're trying to do the timed version. I can't honestly remember what I did to get by this one when I was doing the speed run. There had to be something. I did it on Zax. Alright, King Crush will dot you up. And you get away before they stack up on us. If we can get one of them down, I think we'll be okay.
All right, make me look good.
Alright, he's dotted up. We'll dot this guy up. So then we're going definitely for the... We're going to get by it. We're not setting any kind of speed record here. Dot. Dot. Probably should be dotting up the main boss too, just to... Alright, King Crush is looking kind of weak. We'll dot him up, dot him up, dot him up. See, when they all three get together like that, that's when they do all that damage. So he's slowly poisoning to death. Alright, let's drop some dots on this guy. Dot. There, he's all dotted up. Hey, King Crush died. Alright, now we'll work on Mr. Ripper. Alright, let's see if we can stand in there and take the damage. We'll drop the defensives and just kind of go after the fight here. If we can get him killed. Oops, nope, that hurt a lot. Alright, so we're going to stick with our plan. We'll just slowly chip away at Mr. Ripper here.
Alright, make me look good.
That's the other thing on this agent character is he's wearing lighter armor than my trooper does. He doesn't really have self-healing defenses and stuff. Yeah, this fight definitely is a crowd control thing. Well, and you can't kite them either, right? Like I can't run around. Like if I shoot this guy from out here, it's going to reflect the damage back to me. Okay, now that his buddies are gone, we might be able to just stand here and take this fight now. Because we do have a healer.
Make you dead.
Yeah, we know. But he's not getting the bonuses now. Like, when they're all fighting together, they get bonuses to damage. And that was ripping us apart. Still hurting a bit, but not too bad.
Make you dead.
We'll use a defensive, help our healer catch up.
Don't kill you. Make you dead.
He doesn't have much of a vocabulary. Alright. Well, the second time went a little bit better. Alright, on to the next fight. Alright, no one has ever been able to take both Nocturno. Okay, this one's kind of a pain, but not hard. Tackle one while finding a way to keep the other off your back and watch for your companion. These two have been known to pull some dirty tricks in the past. So you've got the main boss, and then you've got this other, I don't know, he's like a robot or whatever. The key to this one is the main guy here drops like these mines that are stun mines, and you just have to run Nocturno through the stun mines, and then because he does like tons of damage if I remember right.
It's time for blood.
Nocturno's trademark style drastically reduces all damage received, but similarly reduces her movement speeds. The effect ends when Nocturno is stunned. Nocturno and Drake Raven have no time for sidekicks. They are here for the main event or nothing. Both Nocturno and Drake Raven ignore companions completely unless no other target is available. Immune to crowd control effects that break on damage. So I can't stun them, essentially. What do we got here? Nocturno and Drake Raven have no... Okay, yeah. Immune to other crowd control effects, and Drake Raven's suit is emitting a magnetic resonance signal. He will neither trigger nor be affected by stunning mines. So here's what we need to do is we'll fight him. We'll just let this guy chase us around the arena. But he's going to drop a mine, and as long as we get out of it and keep him, the mine between him and us, he'll walk through the mine and just get stunned. And we just kind of keep working our way around. Once you kill this guy, then you get the mine as an ability, and you can mine and fight him down. So that's essentially the fight. Alright, so we're going to stick her right here, because they should ignore her.
Alright, let me look good.
Okay, so see, we're going to set this mine right here. Now we're going to stand on this side of it, and as he kind of walks towards us... Oh, he hasn't started it. So see how he got stunned by the mine there? That was horrible placement, and that one disappeared. So okay, we're going to hide back here. So Nocturno then just got stunned. We'll drop this one between us.
So bored.
Come on, there we go. And if we can keep dots on Drake here, we should do all right.
You lack discipline.
Sure, almost got to us there. Holy cow. Come on, come on. Into the stun mine you go. Oh, that's bad. We've got to go help our companion. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, this is bad.
Rise and shine.
Justice be upon. Give us a fight.
I think the stun mine got me. I can't tell. That might be the end of us. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Whew. That was rough. Alright, where's the boss? There he is over there. Alright, we'll drop the mine there. Dot the boss back up.
lack discipline.
There we go. Oh, not ads again. Alright, we didn't quite pull that one off. We gotta pay more attention for those ads hitting our healer, because once they hit our healer, then she quits healing us.
Rise and shine.
Alright. Now also we need to keep dots on the boss at all times. These will stun us too, so we're gonna stay here. Get the other stuns going. Oh, I think that stun wore out or something.
Come on, give us a fight.
Alright, let's get our dots on the boss. We're just gonna wait back here. Can I get him into that mine without doing it myself? Not sure if I can or not. Nope, you got me. Oh, this is probably not ideal. Alright, we need to go and take care of the ads here. This is going to be close.
Justice be upon you. Rise and shine.
Come on, get in the stun mine.
So bored.
Okay, I need her fighting those. Alright, we made it through that one. Let's get some dots back up on the big boss here.
Justice be upon you.
God, Nocturo hits hard.
So bored.
Do I have any healing stuff left? Okay, we'll try to. Oops. No, not you. There we go. Okay, we're catching up on healing now.
Rise and shine.
Alright, we're just gonna keep our distance here. right on the edge. Oh, not ads. Okay, we'll get her attacking those guys. Oh, that might have killed me. Come on, stun, stun. There we go.
So bored.
Justice be upon you.
Alright, let's drop some dots on those guys. There we go. Okay. Now if we loot this, that should give us the
Rise and shine.
where we can place the mines now. And when he gets stuck, we can jump around. I don't remember what that does. I don't think we want to do that one. So we essentially have the boss's moves now. There we go. I think if you deploy that squad, they attack you. So it's not something we necessarily want to do. Oh, don't die now. No.
But not without a price.
Oh, that one was rough. And now, let's see. That one's respawned. That one's respawned. We got 2 back. Oh. Oh, did it give us credit for it? Oh, Drake was still laying there dead, but... Nah, it didn't give us credit there. So close. Alright, we know how to do it. It's just a matter of getting it done.
All right, make me look good.
What? He just run through the mine? Well, that kind of sucked. Alright, well, we'll do it this way. Keep you in the mine that way. Come on, trigger. There we go. Come on, come on. There we go.
Justice be upon you.
Gotta get Nocturo in a mine. Oh, that didn't trigger. There we go. Okay, get her attacking here. Oh, they stun her. That's why I'm taking so much damage.
Come on out. Show you my gun.
Oh, I'm in trouble here.
Justice be upon you.
That was bad. Alright, what do we have? We still have 2 healing things. So. Yeah, I got myself wedged into the corner there.
Alright, make me look good.
Oh, that was bad. Missed it. That abduction is rough. That's what we gotta work to avoid.
So bored.
Justice be upon you.
Come on, Nocturo, get into the thing, get in the thing. I think I got in the thing. Alright, let's see if we can just get these guys cleared out. We're in trouble again.
Justice be upon you.
Alright, make me look good.
Come on, give us a fight.
Come on, go in the mine. I'm in trouble.
Knight and squire, everyone.
That one didn't go near as well.
Pair of show pleasers.
What do we got? Yeah, that's fine. Just don't have it on me today, I guess. With Zax, I'd blow through this.
You and me? Getting good.
Justice be upon you.
Almost feel like we're almost pushing it too fast in a weird way. Alright, that gives us a couple of mines.
Justice be upon you.
Okay, so now we need to watch for the ads. Because if we don't get them killed right away, we're in trouble. Okay, let's get Nocturo stuck. Alright, we pulled that off. So let's reset here. Where's the boss? Where's the mine?
Come on, give us a fight.
Alright, dot up, dot up. Drop the mine. Come on, get stuck in the mine. Get stuck in the mine. Got myself stunned. Alright, we're close here. This round went a little better.
You lack discipline.
So bored.
Die slow for that.
Okay, we need his utility belt. Come on, go in the mine. No! Jeez. That was a good run, too.
Never forget you, Drake.
I couldn't get him into the mine. That's on me. Alright, that one went better, though.
Rise and shine. Justice be upon you.
Come on, give us a fight.
Where are you at, buddy?
Justice be upon you.
And mine placement hasn't been this good. We did get the ads taken out a lot better that time. Which is vital. There's the ads. which now have my companion. So let's go take care of that. Alright, that went better.
Justice be upon you.
Alright, make me look good.
Alright, we're gonna keep our distance right now so we can use these mines. Oh, we need to get the crap out of that though. Alright, we got a pretty good setup going here.
Justice be upon you.
Sidekick has been kidnapped. We gotta go take care of that. Alright, where are they at? Okay, we'll drop a mine in between us.
Come on! Give us a fight!
Justice be upon you.
This is not going well.
Alright, make me look good.
Okay, I think we might be okay now. If I can keep the Noctura off of us.
Die slow for that.
All right. I don't know if I can get her to the... Nope. There we go. We're just going to let our healer kind of catch up there a little bit. Come on, come on, come on. Dot, dot.
All going down.
Ah. There we go. Woo. That one was rough. We made it, though. How's my armor? 66%. We're okay. Alright, next round. What do we got? Little Gut. Notorious Terror. I don't think Little Gut's that bad, if I remember right. Only those who properly coordinate with their companion, knowing when to stand and when to move, have ever stood a chance. Okay, so some area attack things. So the question will be, do we have to move our companion or not? We'll see if I remember the fight.
I had a good feeling about this one from the very start. Give it up for the mysterious stranger!
Alright, Little Gut.
This exotic monster from
Incapacitating, cannot be interrupted.
Let's find out.
Cannot be interrupted. Okay. Same for both. Defeat handler. Alright. I think Little Gut. Oh, Little Gut's the champion. What do they have? 258 health. 258,000 to 500,000. Let's see if we can take them out first.
Gonna watch you die.
Oh, no. Okay. So they went and became a spectator, so we can't fight them. So we had to fight Little Gut. Alright, we'll stay on the move here. Okay, the apprentice handler, we'll take them out.
Alright, let me look good.
I don't know what that is, but we don't want to be in it. That's a trap. Oh, okay, so there's the fire trap that doesn't seem to be hurting our companion, but it does hurt us. Alright. We just gotta get this dude out of here. Out of the fight, though. Oh!
Bleeding here.
Nope, I think the fire did get her. See if we can get her to teleport to it. Alright, well that's the end of that one. So we learned some stuff. So we do need to move our companion. So that's a key bit of information. But other than that, this actually hasn't been too bad. So they take off a square there. So we got to make sure we move our companion out of that. But that's achievable. Alright, so we're not even going to bother with the main boss. We're just going to go right after Little Gut since he's going to leave. So let's pop right back in here. Pop you there, pop you there, pop you there, pop you there. So that was only 24,000 our companions. We're not going to worry about that as much. Pop you, pop you. Okay, so there's the trap. She is not in the trap, so I think we're okay. We're almost in the trap. Clear out the ads. And we'll stack our dots back up on Little Gut here. Apprentice handler, let's take care of him. Alright, where's the trap? Okay, so we need to move our companion out of the trap. Over here. Come to me, Kaleo. Okay, no, we're safe here. Cleo, get over here. Here we go. Okay. Alright, let's get some area stuff going here.
Rise and shine.
There we go. Okay. Back to look at. Alright, which ones are not a trap? I don't... Oh, this is a trap. Okay, we need to get over... I'm so stuck right now. I can't even move. There we go. Thank you, little guy. That was nice of you. Well, it's not doing damage, so I'm just going to leave her for now. Alright, we can get that handler out of the picture. Okay, where's the safe spot on the trap? Over here. Ugh. I'm stuck again. Alright, well, we're just going to fight from here. Thankfully, that this is the fire trap does the damage. This one makes you so you can't move. But really, outside of that, it's not that bad. That one could be bad if it's poison. Alright, I think we're back in the fight here. Whew. That wasn't too bad. Alright. Doom Droid ability can wipe out an arena. Okay. This might be the last one. I can't remember. Or the second to last one. Destroy whatever is powering it before it can complete. Okay, so there's going to be things that are going to try to charge it up that we're going to want to fight.
This fight was to be for the title people, but I've just learned the mysterious stranger has a new challenger. Obtained from the far reaches of the galaxy comes this wonder of technology, the Doom Droid! And commanding this monstrosity, her mind snatched from the clutches of death, it's the master of killers, Arleia Zazin, back for revenge.
Kill me once! That's my miscalculation. Kill me twice? Not going to happen!
We shall see. Alright. This one's got a bunch of area stuff, if I remember right. Alright, so I think, are these the things we have to kill? No, that's an assault one. That one just blows up, so we'll just avoid that one. Oh, but it hurts Kaleo, so we have to keep an eye on that. So we don't want her close to us when the droid blows up. So she's healing herself back up now.
You and me, we're getting good.
Alright, so these things we have to kill. Kaleo, you attack that one, I'll get this one. So if those get the thing all charged up, so you have a 20-second DPS check essentially there. I think the droid goes insane and kills you or something. Okay, so we want this droid to attack us so that it doesn't kill Cleo. And Cleo, you can fight that one back there if you want. Alright, back to the Doom droid. Alright, kill the ads. Cleo, get that one. Get this one. Kyler, I saw you posted something. I'll get to you in a second. Yeah, we did pretty good. We had 7 seconds left. Oh, they're immune. So we'll just wait it out. Pulse charge failure. Alright. We want that droid to chase us so we can set off their bomb. Oh, I haven't set off their bomb yet. There we go. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh.
It's all over for the mysterious stranger.
I don't know for sure on the difference between the rogue and the trooper. The agents and smugglers in this game can put out some DPS. They're arguably stronger than my trooper as far as DPS goes. The stealth thing I don't use a ton. I often forget that I have it when I'm doing these characters that are stealth based. This one though is like really it comes down to direct damage versus dots damage over time. That's the biggest difference, and a lot of classes have that. Like my commando actually has a dot spec that you can play. So it's a way I could go with the fight. But so yeah, that's the bigger thing. What makes it a little more difficult on this one is there's less forgivability. So my trooper, the commando I play, has a lot more defensives and wears heavy armor. Whereas this guy has less defenses and wears medium armor. So, you know, when I'm taking tons of damage, there's less margin for error on this character for sure than on my trooper. It's probably the biggest difference. I mean, obviously, for whatever reason, I play my commando the most. So it's obviously the one I like the most. Probably the closest thing I have to a main, if I had to say. It was my main character. Oh, they're immune, so. Yeah, I got stunned. I tried to roll out of it, and I couldn't get out of the thing. I'm not sure what stunned me, though. I didn't actually see. Because I thought I can usually walk out of those big explosions. They're not horrible. They get bigger and bigger as the fight goes, but usually there's enough time to get out of it. So you're like, that's the edge of it.
Rise and shine.
But yeah, I think the defensive, I get a little lazy and because I don't need to. I can eat a lot more damage on my commando.
Blast it.
The other thing on this character is I know I am not using the optimal rotation. I haven't really done enough research on the character. I'm probably missing some procs, and so if I play this character more, I think I could actually do more damage. Alright, we'll just white damage the... Alright. I think this round of dot stacking... Where's the little droid? We gotta get him out of the fight. Oh, there were two of them. That's what got me last time. I missed one, and there were two of these guys, so they were doing a lot more damage. Okay. Well, I don't feel so bad now. I just didn't see everything. I thought I had triggered the one bomb droid, and then a second one was on top of me, so I thought I missed him. Alright, we'll pop a defensive here. Dot stack the boss. So yeah, they overwhelmed me because there was 4 droids instead of 2 that attacked on that last one. I just didn't see it.
No revenge for you.
Oh, we got it before that kicked in. Nice.
Next up, the title.
Oh, we can harvest the droid. How convenient. What is he going to give us? Oh, right. Let's see. I haven't had this on for a while. Let's turn that back on. He gave us polished laminoid and aluminum. Or aluminium for our European friends. Alright, let's get the scouting report here. Okay, I think this is the final one. Current arena strategy is something of a mystery. Well, that was helpful. The whispers, however, that he is asking around in order to determine if the arena entry is big enough to allow a Zakul walker. Okay. So, my memory of this one is you fight the droid. The droid gets broken. He jumps out and you have to fight him for a while until the droid repairs. And then you rinse and repeat. And eventually you get down to where you can only fight like down in the middle. I don't foresee any huge issues with this one. I think we'll be okay.
An unstoppable force on a path to destiny. A true wonder. A champion. But to be more than a champion, one
Aftershock.
must go all the way. One must accomplish the impossible. People
So no knockdowns, no stuns, no interrupts. That's pretty common for boss fights.
You know him as the bringer of death, the high justice of pain, the emperor of agony, the exarch of the old world, your eternal champion, SWTOR!
So these introductions are horrible when you're trying to do the timed version, because this counts against your time. You have to sit here and just wait for the introduction. Okay, what do we have? We have no healing things available. We have used those up. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. Surprise! Boom.
Rise and shine.
Alright, she didn't seem to take damage from that, so that's a good sign. When you have to keep your companions out of harm's way, it does get to be a little bit more of a pain in the butt. Woo, that was a lot of stuff. Okay, if I remember right, these beams, they'll kill each other if you can line them up right. So if we can get these guys in alignment. Or you just kill him. Alright, let's get our dots back on the boss. So if I position myself here, will they kill each other? Maybe not. Oh no, but the circle kills them. Okay, that's what it was. So they don't beam kill each other, but if you can drop that circle on the droids, that helps you out. We'll file that away as information we should remember. Like, so that droid should eat it. Yep. So if I stay in here-ish, this isn't a bad spot here. I think I got 2 of them. I think I missed one. Nope, I think I got 3. Or Khalil killed it, one or the other.
You and me? Getting good.
Alright, so we'll pop ourselves kind of right over here. Oh, he's out. So the probe droids don't really matter. Or they do that, I guess. That was some bad timing because the droids were out at the same time that the boss changed modes. So we were kind of stuck between the two. That hurts. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Holy cow. Well, we survived it, but that didn't seem good. Alright, that should take out the 2 probes. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I can't interrupt him. Alright, we got a heal thing back. Heal thing back. Alright, all of our heal stuff's back up, so that'll help. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to do with that laser. Because that hurt. I don't remember that part. Other than that, it wasn't too bad. Figured out most of the mechanics, I think.
All going down.
Now that we know how to take out the probe droids easier, that'll make life a lot easier. I think I only got one of them. Well, I know how to do it, I just didn't do it. We're taking a lot of damage. Alright, let's just fight the boss here. We'll let the... Yeah, let's just take him out. Alright, Cleo caught up. Yeah, I got 3 of them that time. That was better. Alright, this hasn't been too bad this round. Alright, that was better too. Now he's out, but not along with the probe droids. We'll dot him up. See if we can do better on damage this time. So the walker's repairing itself. So basically you have to kill the walker, fight him, kill the walker, fight him. I think we did about the same amount of damage than last time. Alright, here's this laser. What do I do about this? I can't block it with my companion. That wasn't a very nice thing to do. But if we could share the damage, it'd make life a little easier. Laser again. Let's go ahead and... So stacking my defenses, if they come back up every time that laser comes up, we might have a chance. If Khalil can keep up on healing.
Make me look good.
I'm just going to try to heal through it. Come on! Come on, Khalil, heal, heal, heal! Alright, that was close. We're still in some trouble here. This heroic moment up here. Ugh, jeez. This is the solo mode, but it is an achievement to solo it, so it's meant to be hard. Okay, this is the final fight here. So as long as we stay inside the circle here, I think we're okay. But he will drop stuff in here. It gets tight really fast, so... I'm stunned. I can't get out of that stuff. Ah! But it's definitely easier to solo on some characters than it is on others. We were close on that one. I thought we had it. Once we got to that center section, I thought we were in good shape. And we're still at 30%, so we should be okay.
All right, make me look good.
Because we were even set up pretty good. Kalia was on the inside of the circle. I think for that focus laser, we also need to go and find ourselves one of the med terminals. Because that thing is nasty. The other thing is a lot of his moves are close range, so you have to move in and out of range of the boss. Once we get through those different phases, Kalia catches up pretty well. Yeah, it's about 25% damage that we're doing when he's outside the walker. Okay. I think so many stuns. Is it after this phase that he goes to the center now, or are we at one more walker phase? Might be one more walker phase. Okay. Well, heroic moment. Drop as much DPS onto his head as we can here. Hey, we got it.
Citizens of Zaku, give everything you got for your new
Took every trick I knew, but
until he dies.
okay, did we? Yeah, it looks like we popped the achievement. Let's go check the achievement first. That's the reason I did it on this character. Sad as that sounds. So, yep, there we go. So, I only need to do it now on a bounty hunter, an inquisitor, a smuggler, a knight, and a consular. Not worried about the bounty hunter. That'll be easy. Inquisitor could go either way. Depends on which one I use. Smuggler would be very much like what we just did, so it's doable. The knight, not worried. Like, I could do it with a tank and a tank there. I could do it with my mercenary there. Consular potentially could be a rough one. Alright, let's go claim our reward. That took longer than I thought, though. We had to redo a couple of the fights. Now on your solo thing, there is a solo mode. We were playing the solo mode because that achievement requires it, right? Like that achievement we were just looking at. So this one, you have to survive all 10 rounds in the mayhem without the aid of a group. But there is a group version of this, and it's a lot easier in a group. Oh, it's so much easier. Oh, 20,000 credits. We're rich. So yeah, there's solo mode and then the solo plus. So that's a different way to do it. Is that currency? I wonder if that currency is character bound. Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, we'll have to check because we've got 43 on this character. What did we get? 204 blueprint fragments. Alright, we'll keep this stuff just in case it looks cool, but let's go ahead and pop back over to Zach's and we'll see if, because if anybody has a lot of that currency, it'll be Zach's. If it's 43, then it is bound to the whole, my whole legacy. Alright, say goodbye, Zox. Oh, there is no bye? I thought there was a bye. There's a hello, I thought.
Hello there.
Yeah, there's a hello. Is there a goodbye?
Another time.
Oh, there it is. There we go. Alright, we'll see you, Zox. Zox to Zax. That wasn't on purpose. I can't remember. Zoxarian was either a randomly generated one or part of a randomly generated name that I modified. I can't remember which one when I built him. Alright, let's see. Oh, they're there. Internal championships. 43. So yeah, I guess that must be bound to the legacy. There's stuff you can buy with it, so I've probably bought the things that I want. All right, let's take stock at where we're at here. We have 5 of 7. We have earned level 16, 17, 18, 19. The 2 I have left are going to give me 12 and 12, so 24. So that's 3 more levels. So we got 3 more levels plus the dailies. So that's going to take us to 20. 21, 22. Let's see, Sunday and Monday, so 23 and a half. I think that'll be it. I think that's where we'll cap out for this week. And then on Tuesday it resets. So yeah, and then, like I said, next week I don't think we'll do any story parts of this. But we should get up to like 30 some next week. Which will mean the week after we'll be close to getting to 40. So it's going to be 2 weeks to 3 weeks before we get that third part of the mission. So the rest of the time is just doing stuff for the rewards. So what do we have? 2 flashpoints. Depths of Anon, Assault on Tython, Korriban Incursion, Secret. Tython and Korriban Incursion are pretty quick. We might just do those. Anarchy in Paradise, the Knights of the Fallen Empire. That's probably going to take longer. So let's pop out, because I think there are story mode versions of both of these. Yep, Korriban Incursion, Assault on Tython. I think on the Republic side, this goes first and this one goes second. So let's do these. I'm thinking 15 to 20 minutes per, which will put us a little over, but not too bad. Plus, I think we get the combat droid on these, which will make stuff go nice and fast.
You'll need to traverse the wilds up ahead to reach the
Sith Academy. All right, so he
managed to soften the imps up a bit, but you still got your work cut out for you. Good luck.
Thanks. All right, let's rock and roll. So we're not going to go out of our way. We're in story mode, so there's no bonus boss. We're just going to do what's required of us. We should rip through these guys. 2 DPS and our super battle droid that's a tank healer DPS when he wants to be. Whatever it is he feels like being. So we gotta get 4 of these bosses. We did it before our rocket boost even came off cooldown. Clear the ads. Fight the boss. On to the next. We can go around that group. Alright, we'll put M1 on the left. I'll take the right. So we'll take out the Sorks first. Jeez, M1, keep up. Alright, first boss fight. Not much to this one. You've got the main boss. He'll jump to the middle here. And then he's got a knockback. And he'll open up these cages and the ads will come out. If you get knocked into the cages, it'll kill you. If you watched any of the Whittister streams I did with my son, I've got a replay somewhere of him testing such an ability to get knocked into those, and it killed him. I don't know if he didn't believe me or... It was pretty fun. I think he just ran into it. Alright, boss fight done.
Imperial defenders have a barricade up ahead. There's no time to go around.
Don't crush me!
The Sith Academy isn't far now. Keep it up.
So obviously, again, story mode. It's not meant to be that easy of a fight. Normally you're going to see all 3 sets of ads come out. I can't remember if he has any other moves or not. If you're solo in this, without the combat droid, if you shoot one of these guys and run around the corner and hide here, they'll all group up right there, and you can just area attack them down. With the combat droid, he'll break that. So We'll just come out here and blow up containers. Light side, dark side choice up here. If you take the light side, I think it's just let the people heal. If you take the dark side, I think you get...
We can't leave.
They come and they fight with you as like little mini companions. If you are doing the bonus boss will spawn down where that guy's at. So there's a bonus boss fight right there. We don't have access to it though. This fight is rough. I think this is the only one we didn't get by on master mode because of this fight. This dude is crazy. I don't know how many of his mechanics he'll have in this mode, but in master mode, he does this like... He does that, he does this explosion thing, he does this, he drops mortars all over the place. Yeah, there's the mortars. He hasn't done the, like, explosion-y thing. That thing is nasty.
As always, we are left with no choice but absolute victory.
The Dark Council chambers are on the upper levels. You'll need to access the main elevator to reach them. We don't have much intel on the upper level defenses. Be ready for some heavy opposition.
Thanks, Theron. This may or may not work with the combat droid. What I like to do here is come up here and shoot these guys and then come back down here. And then they'll all kind of group up right there. Combat droid's taunting, so it doesn't really work. But again, in this mode, it doesn't really matter. We'll just face roll these guys. Alright, so here, there is a pretty big skip. So you don't have to fight any of those guys. Just cut up here underneath this thing. Up next to this little crashed shuttle here. And you can walk right around the rock pillar and come out on top of the stairs. So you can avoid that fight. This fight can be rough. You've got these Strongs in the wings. These Sorks and Sentinels, I think. What else do we got? Marauders. They do a ton of damage, especially on the harder modes. So you want to... I mean, even on this mode, you can see that we took some damage there. So you want to make sure that you kill those Strongs as soon as you can. They're pretty rough. Same thing here. If you don't have the combat droid, you kind of stand over here, you pull this guy in, and then all of his waves of ads that join in here will just all line up nice and pretty, all in the same area, and you can just area attack them down. That one's not as bad. Must be the Republic one that it's a bunch of waves of normals. Alright, so now we've got, I think, 4 of these guys that we have to get. So there's numero 1. Second one over here. I can't see the guy. No more O2. And then we need to go upstairs. Now when I'm fighting upstairs, what I like to do is I like to have my group go in there. So we'll keep that guy. So we'll send our companion there. And then send one person back here. We'll see if the combat droid will follow the companion. Go fight, combat droid.
Applying overwhelming force.
He won't. Then I send one person back here and pull this group. And then just run back to the fight, and you can fight essentially though both groups in one big fight. Again, with the combat droid, I don't have control over him, so it doesn't work quite as easy. The droid did okay. M1 did. Got 1, 2. I killed 2 people. He didn't get in here far enough to get the boss. Alright, so there's the 4 of those guys. So now that they're done, we'll go upstairs. And if you're an Imperial player, this should look pseudo-familiar. From a level design standpoint, it's one of those that we are invading Korriban. So this is all of the Korriban geometry, right? Now they've gone through and they've made it look like it's been attacked, but it's essentially the same level. So you'd see this as an Imperial player. Same thing when we do Typhon. You know, it's the same general setup, just updated. There is an MMO, I can't remember which one it is, that's
only the greatest
using some kind of phasing technology in order to change what something looks like. Or maybe it was on the Unreal Engine. I think the Unreal Engine, that's what I'm thinking of. Has got some things now where you can essentially build out the same level, but apply kind of filters on top of it in order to modify it for different reasons. So.
It is the only way.
Those of you that are into gaming, the Game Developers Conference was this last week. This can be bad if you don't have a strong healer on the strong thing. Like the whole group takes damage there, and if you're not topped off, that can wipe you. It's pretty rough.
Unworthy opposition.
But they did State of Unreal. It's Unreal 5.4. Pretty good. Watch it on YouTube if you want to watch it.
Are you ready to take the 100?
What did we get? Ooh, a statue. Oh, let's see. What do we want? I'm always just selling off commendations. Let's get the Flashpoint stuff. Alright, 1 down. 2 o'clock, not too bad. I don't remember exactly what time we started, but I think it was less than 15 minutes, or about a 15-minute run. Alright, so you can see 1 of 2 flashpoints complete. Now, if you want to on these, let's say there's one flashpoint you really like or is really fast, you can do the same flashpoint over and over. In this particular one, it's any of these. Sometimes you'll see different ones listed and you have to do them all. So we could do that one again. But just for some variety, we'll go ahead, since we just did the Korriban one, we'll go ahead and go to Tython. So we'll do one of each.
Imperial forces entrenched all the way to the Jedi Temple. Enemy artillery is going to make any large-scale deployments very messy. See what you can do to fix that.
Messed up my rocket boost. Alright, so same thing. We have an assault droid. I'm trying to remember my optimal path. I think it's right first. Is it right then left? Again, we're going to skip what we can skip. Might have been left then right. This seems too far. So I think probably you should do left first. These pulls can be a little rough in the harder versions. Like they're just normals and trash, but there's a lot of them. And so they can put out some damage. So if you're not careful when you pull that, especially as a DPS, if your tank's not ready, that fight can get a little nasty. That's just a normal. I think as you cut across here, you'll see little targeting things kick in. I think they hurt you. Or can hurt you.
Applying overwhelming force.
Number 2. That was a bad jump. See if any pop up. It's like a red circle that will sometimes show up. Yeah, I didn't see it. So there's number 3 right over there. I guess for you guys behind the chat blocker there. There's the... Oh no, actually that's something different. That's just their attack. Kind of looks like that though. As you're cutting across the field. Come on, M1, kill it.
Imps have sliced the defensive shield grid. They're cutting off our approach vectors. When you reach the command platform, try to clear out the enemy forces and open things up for the next wave of reinforcements.
Alright, so we clear this trash. Now, first boss fight's right at the top here. This guy here. Most of the groups I used to run with back in the day, we would always come over here. And if you enter from the front, it triggers the fight. But if you enter from the side, you can get yourself set up. Droids are going to spawn in all 4 corners. He's got different things that he does. You have to get these droids killed right away, otherwise like we wiped on this fight so many times on the harder modes. Yeah, they don't really jump you until you're pretty much right on top of him. So he's got some area stuff. He's got a grapple. He'll pull you in. And again, we might rip through him so fast. There's the pull in. And then we've got this attack. That mortar can be rough. And then we'll probably get one set of corner droids if they put them in this mode. If they don't put them in this mode, we might not see them. So it takes a little organization. There's the corner droids. Oh, we only got 2. Alright, we'll send our companion over to kill that one. And these guys can absolutely, I guess they're not really droids, but, they can tear your group up. So if they like get on your healer or something like that, it gets pretty bad. Again, ignore all that in story mode. Yeah, that's the weird thing. I mean, MMOs in general, but especially these flashpoints. Once you learn where the skips are, it's like, really? Did you just let me either sneak by you or not fight you?
My success is a mathematical and moral certainty.
Like you can see, look at all these guys. I mean, there's a whole defensive setup here, and we just walked up the stairs and walked around them. So. Suspension of disbelief, one of my favorite terms. The idea that you turn off the overly critical part of your brain and just accept it for what it is. Accept the fact that those guys just stand there. And don't let it ruin your immersion. If you can do that, games are a whole lot more fun. If you can't, games can get really frustrating. It is one of my favorite terms because, so for instance, like I could say that in a different way. I can say, oh, the fact that they let me walk by all those guys just didn't seem real. Well, what part of this game feels real to you, right? Is it the lightsabers? Is it the assault cannon? Is it the 2 robots follow me around? There's a lot of things that aren't real. But if you approach it from the suspension of disbelief, it's like, no, I'm just going to turn off my disbelief and accept it for what it is. I accept the fact that I have 2 droids following me around. I accept the fact that I can walk right by those lines and they don't attack me. I accept the fact that there are entire sections I can skip because I have suspended my disbelief thought process. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, right? Like, so simulation games, there are things where, so for instance, if you were building a simulation to train an actual soldier, then that would be wrong. You wouldn't want to build it that way. You know, it would all be about once the base was alerted, you'd be hosed. So, but for a game like this, like if as soon as I attacked, let's say this group here, right? There's a group there. There's a group up there. There's a group up there. I think there's a group up there. All it'd have to take is one of these guys being like, oh, I'm going to make a comm call to... And there would be so many NPCs on top of me that they would just destroy me. Right? That's not fun. And so it's all based off of what you're trying to get there. So take a racing game, right? There are racing games where they're more simulation-like, where tire wear and the amount of gas in your gas tank has an impact on your acceleration curves and all that kind of stuff. That's a whole different experience than a Mario Kart, right? Which is also a racing game. So it really kind of is, what experience are you going for? I can remember years ago we were playing a game called Grand Prix Legends, and it was simulation-y. Like, the amount of gas in your gas tank would slow down your acceleration. But there were some tools and tips, and one of them was if you messed up your car, you could just reset and it would put you back on the track and let you continue. Well, when you reset, it actually put gas back in your gas tank. And so we were playing with this guy who was just ultra realism or bust. And he was annoying us, and so we set the cars up with not enough fuel to actually finish the race. And then when we took off, we just left him in the dust. And he was so mad because in his view, he hadn't found the optimal setup for his car. It's like, how are you guys doing that? And we didn't tell him, but what we do is we just would do that, and then if we started to run low on fuel, we would just reset and it would fill the tank back up and continue the race. Because it would just put your car back on track. It wasn't even a big of a deal. But he was so determined to, like, no, we must do full race distance. Everything has to be ultra realistic. And so, yeah, we kind of toyed with him. So on this fight, when he comes back from stealth, he'll attack one person, and he hits hard. How we pushed that way too fast. He'll come back here eventually. Hopefully we didn't break it. There he is. So here it was like 5%, but on a harder difficulty levels, gotta watch that one. So your healer has to be paying attention to make sure that you heal up that person who takes it, because I think it's just random. Oh, we didn't quite get him. There's also a set of droids that will spawn back here. We're not going to see them, but... yeah, racing sims are a whole different deal. But they're fun. I used to play a ton of racing games. I think my youngest... was he playing? He was playing one of the F1 games. I don't remember which one. I think it's a couple years old now. Okay, so yeah, this is the fight. Like, if you can pull him back behind that, you can see we're just going to get a wave spawner here. So if you can pull it back behind that wall, they just group up. I mean, they're not grouping up too bad here either. But on harder difficulty levels, they could overwhelm you a little bit if you don't get them killed fast enough. The hard part on racing sims like that is, even though they are sims and you have to move towards realism, they are still a game, because the feel of the car is different in a simulator than it's going to be for real life, right? So for instance, if you're driving a real car and you take a corner, you can feel the physics, the forces, a race car driver can even feel the grip of the tires and where it's at. As a game, you have to simulate that, but also give the feedback to the player so that they can account for those kind of things, right? So whether it's through audio cues or visual cues, it's kind of up to you as the designer to make sure that all that's communicated, but also not make it so unforgiving. Like a real race car or an airplane, if you're doing a flight sim, the difference between in control and out of control is a very, very tight line. In a racing simulation, you got to be a little more careful with that, because you can just, if the difference between crashing and not is within the margin of error of your controller, right? Like, that can be frustrating for a player. So it's finding that balance, even in games that are meant to be realistic. That's what made that Grand Prix Legends game. That's what made it so tough. It was brutal because it was so realistic. It was just hard. I don't know how he died up here. That's just weird. I don't think this guy talks to you.
I took down a... Guess not.
Right.
Now he talks. This isn't a bad fight. 2 modes in it. You're going to see these little datacrons. When he jumps to those, you need to get the datacron killed. Otherwise, he gets like a bonus to his damage or something like that. And again, on the hard levels, that'd be hard. When he goes into this mode, mostly you just want to keep on the move. Like, you can see how many of those dropped. Like, I'm going to eat a couple of these. Look at that. Holy cow. And this is on story mode, right? Like, that on a hard mode would have killed me for sure. So, basically, the whole group needs to move. And usually you probably all want to move in the same direction.
Absolutely.
So that you're not dropping circles on top of each other. That's a wicked fight. That one's rough. This should be the end.
Lord Go, the package is secure.
Why did you do them? All my men have... Keep the prisoner flat. Guess it's any...
Alright, we'll take flashpoints. What did we get? Yeah, we only got 3 of this statues. Not too bad. Alright, back to Nar Shaddaa. Once I unlock the new stronghold, I'm tempted to make that my new base of operations. But Nar Shaddaa was the first stronghold, and I think as a subscriber, I got it and half the rooms unlocked for free or something like that. Okay, let's see what we got. We got some materials. I think these are just junk, so they probably just need to sell them. I'm keeping a hold of them. Alright, that's our 2 things we got there. Alright, let's take stock of where we're at. So if we go back in to here, let's move that out of the way. There we go. So we opened up to 15 to start the day. So we got those 5 levels. So yeah, we got 5 levels on stream. And some of those levels I got earlier in the week. Not too bad. So I don't think I want to claim that though. Yep, so I'm at 15 of 15. So I talked about this earlier in the stream. You don't have to claim these in order. So we're going to leave that one alone. I think on the next stream we'll go look at the vendor. If there's nothing I want on it this week, I think it changes a little bit next week. But I'll do some research on that and we'll spend some of our tokens. Looks like we got more decorations and an armor pack. Another armor pack. More of those and some commendations. A gun and a pair of gloves. And we're halfway through there. So like I said, I've got 12 points left there, so that'll get me to 22. Yep, we're about where I thought we would be. Alright, so let's look at the decoration. What did we get? Oh, that's kind of cool. What's it called? Cupero landing supplies. What does it fit on? Large floor. That's a pretty big one then. And we got 5 of them. Nice. Alright, those were... I probably should start using if they see if they make a difference. So, okay, we got another piece of the armor and a weapon. I previewed the weapons already. They don't do much for me stylistically. Let's see what the armor looks like. So far we only got belt and gloves, so it's kind of hard to tell. What do we have? We have an armor pack. And then we've got a ultimate cartel pack. That could give us something good. Let's see what this one is first. What do we get? Jungle Ambusher armor set unlocked for in collection. So I already have that one. All right, come on, give us some good stuff. Gives us 4 things. So we'll go one by one. Again, you can just open them all at once. But suspense. What did we get? Masked Lobel. We already have. That's a pet. That is worthless crap. Alright, that's new. I don't have it unlocked. Overtuned Conquers. It's only a bronze though. Nothing major. So I got 2 new things. Neither one of them are all that amazing. So if I paid for that cartel pack, gotta admit, that one would have been disappointing for me. Already have it, and that one might be cool. We'll look at it here. So let's see. We'll find the new stuff. Is there a sort by new? There is. Let's do that. There we go. That'll make life easier. Okay, we have a pet. I'm just going to leave it in there since I already have it. I'm going to leave this in here, but we'll preview it just to see what it looks like. Not a bad saber. I kind of like these. I'm not sure how practical having those, like if you ever wanted to rotate the blade, but now who's not suspending their disbelief? That's not bad. We will claim that because that's just, I literally have probably hundreds of thousands of those. And then the blaster. We'll put one in each hand. That way we can look at it. Not bad. I kind of like it as if you were kind of going for a very low-key, non-flashy, you know, nothing but the facts type of character. That's not a bad looking gun. Let's see what it looks like on the holster. They look bigger there. Oh no, don't run. Draw your weapons. I mean, I'm sure they're the same size, but man, when you holster them, they look huge. Like RoboCop or something. Alright, so I tend to leave stuff in here. I probably should clean this out. I don't know if there's a limit on how much stuff you can have in here. Most of the stuff is, I already have it, and so I just haven't pulled it out for whatever reason. Or I didn't want to pull it out on a certain character and never went back to it, or different things like that. So, all right, I think that puts us in a pretty good spot. As always, want to thank everybody for joining us for a Star Wars SWTOR Saturday Extra Life stream. Thank you to Geeky for discovering that I had a typo in my link, so the link in chat should be working now. If you're able or willing, you can find a link in the description or the chat that goes to my Extra Life participant page. On there you can donate. You can also share that link. So, you know, if you have social media or friends and family who want to donate to a great cause, and that's to support the Children's Miracle Network, that link is active 24/7, like anytime. I don't have to be live streaming for donations to happen. Thank you again to Geeky for your donation today. It's very, very much appreciated. That's why we stream, is to help change the health of sick kids and help their families. It's a great cause, but again, not everybody is able, so if you're not able to donate, that's fine as well. Share, like, subscribe, all of the fun stuff that every YouTuber is going to ask you to do. The more we grow the channel, the more people that see the streams, the more people that see the link, the more chance we have that one of those people is going to donate. I've gotten quite a few donations over the years from people that weren't directly in my network, but they're the friend of the friend, and that helps a ton. So with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a day. This last story or chapter, I'll do that probably tomorrow or Monday. These reset every Tuesday. We are 20 levels in and just over 10% of our blueprint fragments. So we're going to finish this before we finish this. But I think we also have plenty of time. Again, we have 128 days still on this. So, I mean, we're making tons and tons of progress. So we're pretty good there. All right, everyone. I hope you have a great week. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. As always, go watch, play, or create something great, and we'll catch you next time.